Hello, everybody, and welcome to a new game for me called Ash of Gods Redemption. I know nothing about it other than so far the soundtrack sounds really cool. But let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's have a look at the extras first. Modern. Characters. Cutscenes. Stuff here. And alrighty. Let's play on classic. Yeah, we'll do the reworked version. You think something?
Unsolved mysteries are like an unquenched thirst, premonitions of trouble to spur you to keep going.
Let's continue. The skeletons.
"1,002 years since divine retribution. The end of winter. The Vale of Mercy. Foothills of the Milky Mountains."
700 years ago, you and the other Gurus took to the field at Drowsy Deep, seeking to prevent a great calamity, the reaping. Your self-sacrifice should have destroyed the reapers once and for all. 9 years ago, you began feeling a growing sense of unease and decided to roam to a minimum in search of the courts. A month ago, you met a temple servant in the town of Gordon. There was something peculiar about it, a feeling of long-forgotten sense of dread. You realized it was an Umbra Reaper in disguise. He noticed you too, but chose not to pursue. Bowing in jest, he merely winked at you. The return of the Umbra forewarns of an impending reaping. So you head to the Milky Mountains, seeking the local Cirrus. You hope to learn the time and place of the coming reaping, and to prevent it. When you stepped onto the narrow path, you noticed several sets of footprints. At the time, you thought others might be seeking advice from the Cirrus, but they're just ordinary bandits, in search of easy prey. Blue trails indicate that your character can move, orange indicates extra moving distance, but your character must spend some energy to move them. Standing on pulse saving times, blah blah blah. Most attacks will allow you to either damage health or energy. Select health. Damaging an enemy's energy reduces their options because faster movement and powerful skills require energy to execute. Moreover, if an enemy has 0 energy remaining, double damage will be dealt to the health instead of energy. This enemy has a lot of health, but only 5 points of energy. It makes sense to strip him of his remaining energy so that he can deal double damage to his health. You can select an enemy to learn more about their abilities. You want to use a skill that doesn't require a target, or the tile to on the tile your character standing. See, list of skills which do not require choosing a tile first. And we'll end the battle. Yay! You were about to knock on the hut's door when it suddenly swings open. A woman appears on the doorstep. Your heart leaps from your chest. She's the one who you left behind when you went to fight at Drowsy Deep. She is the one you loved, Amma. In a detached manner. Blance, it took you a long time. It's been 702 years. You managed to survive when 12 of our kin perished. Did you go into hiding? Please call me Hopper. I'm already used to the name. I was called Blance when we were together. I wasn't hiding in that battle, you know. I was wounded, pierced by arrows. That's why I didn't complete my task. Yes, I've heard the legend of the 12 brave ones. They who cast an enchantment on themselves and turned to stone. They achieved their goal. The land they called home was free from plague and reaping. A price too high, though, by my reckoning. Why did you come in search of me again? I wasn't looking for you, but the local seers. There are signs. Beasts are leaving the forests of Datura. The Vandal, which has been sighted on the woodland trails. I ran into a truck while in Gordon myself. They have returned. Another reaping is upon us. That's a foolish question, Hopper. I do not foretell the obvious. You might as well have asked whether winter will follow autumn. The reaping is coming. You know it. All loose ends shall be tied. That's a... What do you mean by tied? One day the final reaping will come. The question is, will anything be left in this world afterwards? Besides, of what concern is it to you? Are you not immortal? I am the same as you, Amma. Even if we are both Umbra, we have long embraced the human way of life. I care about the fate of Terminium. To the reaping we are no more than specks of dust. This time we don't have 12 comrades willing to sacrifice themselves. Among those still living, some will succumb and become reapers. Do you really wish to involve yourself? You need to stop the reapings. They're happening again because of me. It's my fault. Still thinking of yourself. We are maggots, the lowliest of servants, lucky enough to have a seat at the table. Are you looking for the forsaken gods of this land? I have a book that describes the life of one. Here, take it. I had a good laugh reading through the nonsense. Thank you for the book. I've been searching high and low for similar records. But still, when and where will the reaping begin? That's where I'm needed. I know it. 700 years the dead have blamed me. I need your help. Give me your knife. The same kind our brethren sacrificed themselves with. Give it to me, and you'll get your answer. Pity. I'd really hoped to use it. I doubt anything else can kill a Reaper. Well, here you go. But why do you want it? The reaping shall begin on the day of the vernal equinox, both in the north and in the south. In the towns of Wodan and Albius. I wouldn't waste time if I were you. Sadly, I don't have time to reach the north. Farewell. I hope our paths cross again. You still haven't told me why you need the knife. I saw you kill me with this very knife, Hopper. So I hope our paths never do cross again. Farewell.
What does one need to meet old age in peace? Only to avoid a major disaster.
Boom, boom, boom.
Year 1002 since divine retribution. Burkana, the kingdom of Odala, city of Albius. The spring equinox. 8th year of peace since the last war. A retired captain of the guard and his daughter are strolling through the festival market.
Strange. A woman in odd clothing is walking away from the town hall. Her beauty should be turning heads, yet I seem to be the only one who notices her. Luda, you daydreaming again. You nudge your daughter when you see the burgomaster, Baron Trouble, approaching. Good day, Thorn. Glitter. I take it there is a reason you've been scouring the market since dawn. Looking for a gift for Licky? Yes, how did you know? Elbius is far from the largest town. There are too many captains of the Royal Guard here, and even fewer captains' wives. And only one of these wives celebrates her birthday on the day of the spring equinox. Please give her my regards. I will, Burgomaster. Though you are most welcome to stop by and do it in person. The Burgomaster is eager to carry on. One of the citizens calls his name. Trouble gives you a nod and tends to matters. Treating Burgomaster. A stubborn old man. Seems resilient. I've heard he is a distant relative to the king himself. The distance of their relation may be the secret to his longevity. Well, looks like we got carried away and aren't any closer to picking a gift for Licky. What are we doing to get that? Care to give me a hint? What would your mother like? In this dialogue, remember this icon means that your choice will have far-reaching consequences. Friendly Mact came to visit. There's talk of trouble on the borders. Your brother must be rather busy. I hope he finds time to send his mother a letter at least. I hope so too. He would have known what gift to get for her birthday. I'm sure you can manage on your own. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's talk to the lady. Was this something you wanted to talk about? I know what Mother really needs. Good health for her ailing heart. Is there any way to mend it? Magic? Help from the gods? I don't put faith in magic. Even the gods, it seems, don't offer help to their servants. Remember how we call their temple. The Temple of Divine Retribution. Only fools expect any help from them. I wish we knew why they had to exact this retribution on your mother. And you should be content with what the market has to offer. And I'm going to win tomorrow's fencing tournament in her honor. Do you honestly think she'll take pleasure in watching her daughter hurl herself at another's blade, even if it is but a practice sword? Mama used to fence when she was young. I never could understand that. I think the gods she never had to use that skill. Alright, let's go and buy something. Let's go to Pedagan's store. You make your way to the cloth merchant and find the store practically blocked from view by the portly figure of the money changer's wife. She is a quarrelsome woman and obviously unhappy about someone invading her space. To greet the woman politely. The woman gives you a curt nod, no longer showing signs of frustration. Walking toward the town gate, she disappears among the market stalls.
Aha!
Well met, Captain. But look what you have done, Fred. You've just lost me a client. I swear, I was this close to taking the fortress. You are right. Stout as a fortress she is. A larger woman by larger lengths of fabric, my friend. And in this case, believe me, just one skirt could be worth a day's sales. Someone of my size, he'd need to sell a lot more than a single skirt to make a day's worth of sales.
Hey!
Hey, if pretty young ladies, much like you, frequented my stall, I'd forget all about profits. Your beauty is enchanting. We're looking for a shawl or handkerchief, but only the best you have. You wouldn't believe, Padagan, how happy I am to see my daughter looking at shawls and kerchiefs. Not for another blade or an ancient scroll. It seems as if I have two sons at times. Dad, I'm standing right here. I also don't think that history and fencing aren't meant for girls. Macht went to the capital and became a baronet. I also want to be somebody.
Hey!
Your brother has become a baronet, you say? What wonderful news. Please give my congratulations to your mother. Thank you, I will. She's feeling better today, actually. News of her son gave her more strength than any men here could. You just need to find the right sacred stone, I'm sure. The gods left them to us for a reason. I've heard of a menhir in the Vandil forest. They call it the water menhir. Perhaps you should visit it. My wife and I have visited all the menhirs in the kingdom, and the neighboring ones as well. We've spoken with the holy fathers of the Temple of Divine Retribution. Leaky's ailing heart is no plain sickness. It's an inborn affliction, aggravated by the difficult delivery of our second child. Menhirs cannot heal such injuries, just as they cannot regrow a severed hand. Enough about that. You were talking about shawls. Let us choose one.
Huh?
What kind of fabric interests you? Redonian wool? Baldarian silk? Show us the silk. You have just the thing you're looking for, my friend. This handkerchief is a strand of silver woven into it. The so-called thread of life. It's said that it protects the wearer from dark magic. But you don't have to believe in magery to appreciate its beauty. Padagang stretches a piece of white felt over the counter, reaches into his basket and pulls out a silk handkerchief. Shimmering with delicate ornaments, he unfurls it. The motion looks like a host of butterflies fluttering over a snowy field. Dad, look, this is gorgeous. Imagine Mum wearing it. True. The skill behind such masterworks should be called magic. I'll take the silk handkerchief. You unstring your purse and settle the price with Padagang. Then you neatly fold the silken handkerchief and hand it to Glider. As you are about to leave, the low tolling of a bell fills the market square. Bewildered, buyers and sellers alike fix their eyes upon the town hall. If only you had seen the fair lady I had spotted earlier. Why, she was almost as beautiful as your daughter. Went straight to the town hall, she did. Perhaps her beauty drove the chimesman mad. Or did he drink himself silly again? Chimesman has outdone himself. He isn't late this time. He started early. It isn't even midday. Doesn't the bell sound strange to you? Almost like it's screaming. Suddenly, people begin collapsing. You turn around, grab Glider by the hand, and run toward the town hall. You see Baron Trouble lying on the ground. Blood flows from his mouth, nose, ears, and eyes. He is dying. Resilient. You struggle to stay on your feet. Blood gushes from your nose. Glider, scared to death, cowers behind your back. Brother Taciturn. What do you want? Nothing. The Burgomaster decided for you all. Decided what? Ritual. A tribute to memory. You use the last of your strength to keep standing. Your heart, pounding, is about to leap from your chest. Your throat tightens. Dying already. Please, don't. The towering monster looks at you for a moment, then extends its arm and points to your pendant. The monster grabs your captain's insignia, clenching it in its fist. Hissing, the Strix-in the pendant shrinks. The reaping begins with your family, Thorn Brennan. The monster vanishes. You shake your head, coming to your senses. Oh, blessed gods. Did you hear what it said about our family? Quick, we've got to get home. Glider cries out, stopping you in your tracks. She hastily pulls some kind of colored plaques from under her belt. These almost burned me. Rask gave them to me about a week ago. Supposedly they used to be magical battle cards in the past. They became burning hot all of a sudden. Let's take a look at the cards. surgical plugs are hot to the touch, almost burning your fingers, yet they fit comfortably in the palm of your hand. You feel as if you could, with but a gesture, sling spells at any foe. Could they be regaining their power because of the reaping? You wonder where Russ came by these cards, but you remember seeing them peddled as curios and souvenirs at many Burkanian markets. The sound of footsteps come from somewhere up ahead. 3 thugs are barring the way. Their swollen faces are contorted with mindless rage. Did highwaymen become so brazen as to attack townsfolk? With a swift motion you draw your sword, but the thugs are unimpressed. You look closer and notice the vacant eyes and foam at their mouths. Your opponents are either very drunk or insane. You step in front of Gleda. I'll beat some sense into them. Stand back. In response, Gleda steps aside and draws her own blade. Did I practice with a sword all these years just to cower behind your back? Together, we can deal with them faster. What your daughter is really asking is for some stern parenting. But the thugs attack you with a feral roar. You can only hope Gleda has taken your lessons to heart. You have more than one character in your party, and blah blah blah. Click on the icon in the bottom left to use a card. Each card can only be used once per battle. Red skulls next to a character portrait indicate the number of wounds the character has sustained. Character stats are lowered depending on the number of wounds. 4 wounds, you're dead. And question mark can be helpful. Required to end the round. And we wait. I win. Frozen with terror, Gluta stares at the bloody corpses. This is the first time she has fought to the death. Grabbing your daughter by the shoulders, you shake her until she looks away from the bodies. She meets your gaze and, steeling herself, nods with determination. You are proud of your daughter, but even more so, worried about your wife, Leaky. There is no time to lose. You need to get home as soon as possible. A couple of side alleys later, you open the familiar gate. We got 1,000 gold. You run into the house. Blood covers the living room floor. Old Tenor, your housekeeper, stands at the door trembling. Quina, his daughter, and your maid lies motionless on the floor. Just beside her is your wife, Leaky. Leaky, how could this happen? Mom, oh Mom, what happened to you? You gasp for air. Falling to your knees, you touch your wife's body. Her lifeless hand is still warm. Gladys sobs nearby. Everything is going dark. Mom, get up. We brought you a present. Stop pretending. The tolling of the bell fills the air around you. It's so loud your head is about to burst. You get up and can barely make out what the tenor is saying. Such a tragedy has befallen us. Oh, such grief. First, both Leaky and Quina screamed in pain. Then, my daughter seemed to lose her mind. She went at Mistress Leaky with a knife. Mistress defended herself, but... No, Leaky, please, no. Dad, what do we do now? How do we go on? Oh, the horror. His Excellency Count Victi and his young son Bran always said it would end this way. Hmm. Don't you dare mention their names. Of course, Master. I'll do it. Glitter, remember to take Mother's jewelry box and bring the money from the nook in my room. Quickly. You brush aside a strand of your wife's hair and notice something odd. A dark blue mark, like an ulcer on the nape of her neck. The surrounding skin is swollen, as if burnt. Glitter also notices it and backs away, her face pale. This is right out of an ancient manuscript. The same thing happened 700 years ago. The pain pierces your neck and grows into a fiery noose. It strangles you and you die in terrible agony. They call this plague the Reaping, Dad. The back of my neck is burning. Let me see. Damn it, you've got the same mark. Take a look. Do I have it? Nothing? How come? Why did the plague spare me? Wait. I don't believe in luck. There must have been something else. Something that protected me. But what? I read a manuscript about the Reaping. It mentions special stones, the Strixes, like the one in your pendant. Maybe that's why the monster in the square took an interest in it. You take your captain's insignia off and hang it from your daughter's neck. She nods and you pull her into your embrace again. You walk into the front yard and look around. No, you shouldn't bury Licky here. You'd better do it in the back. Glitter follows you. Get Tanner and bring the bodies here. You tell her. Be quick about it. Our time is short. Just wrap them in something, alright? You finish digging. Your hands are shaking, but not from fatigue. Tanner buries his face in his hands. Glitter is a shadow of her former self. Realization dawns. If you halt, sorrow will drown you. You climb out of the freshly dug grave and lift Licky's body. You lay Quina's body beside that of her mistress. They used to play together as children. You lift the shovel. Glitter remains still. Tanner mumbles one of the temple hymns. What could he be asking of the gods, you wonder? What use are prayers to his daughter now? You drop the last handful of dirt onto the grave and throw the shovel aside. You feel as if on the edge of a cliff. Your wife is no more. Her body, no longer in your warm embrace, but in the cold earth. For some reason, you still live. Glitter hugs you, pulling you back from the precipice. The same as when you met the Reaper. You enter the house and see that Tanner has packed your things, but it seems he is in no rush to leave. What's keeping you, Tanner? Tanner makes a helpless gesture. Forgive me, Master Brennan, but I am not coming. I must remain by my daughter's side. I will look after the house for as long as I draw breath. You have been an excellent servant. Tanner's expression softens. You've been a model husband for Mistress Licky, no matter what her father, the esteemed Count Victis, says. Glitter loads her horse up. Weeping over the tack. Oh, Mum, how are we going to live without you? She whispers. You embrace your daughter. She presses her face, wet with tears, to your chest. It's over for Leaky, my dear. But for you and Macht, it isn't. Remember this, no matter how much it hurts. Gleda nods and tries to steel herself. No longer sobbing, she starts strapping the saddlebags. It's not over for you either, Dad. No matter what you think. I'm nearly finished. Just need to pack Rask's scrolls. Maybe I'll get a chance to return them. It pains you to look at your daughter, whose every motion is like that of your wife. You grit your teeth and carry on. There is no time to lose. Help Gleda fasten the package. Gleda buries her face in your shoulder. Thank you. Mom's dead, and we've got to run from the Reaper. And I'm still fussing with this package. Let's go to the gate. It's Captain Krieger. Fisk, the guardsman from the Northern Gate, is with him, as are 4 lads from his company. What should we do? Let him in before he destroys the gate. Glitter, shut the stable doors for now, just in case. I'll be damned. Quick, bring the horses in. Thorn, is your old servant gone deaf or something? Banged my fists on your bloody damned gate. Don't you know what's happening in the town? Shut up. I do know. Tenor just lost his daughter, do you understand? And I lost my wife. Curse this damned town. Leaky? Gods, I'm sorry. Real sorry. Damn me if I upset you, Thorn. You'll die, so don't worry about it. At this rate, all of us will. What happened to you? When that monster came to town, everyone went berserk. Have you seen the sign it left on the gate? What do we do now? I wanted to ask the burgomaster, but I didn't think I could make it through. Besides, I had the lads with me. Hey, you pansies, come here. You alright? Looks like you didn't even shit your britches. Take care of the horses while we figure something out. Brett, lounging about? Just coming to my senses. Thinking what to do. Cower, what else? Maybe this is the will of the gods. Maybe it will be alright. What do you suggest? Should we just kneel and ask forgiveness? The gods wouldn't let women and children suffer a blade. Get a grip, whelp. I'll take your sword away if you don't. I'm not giving up my sword that easily, or my life. Not that it would change much. Listen to me, boy. Do not ever let fear wag your tongue for you. Curb it. If you want to die, go die. Just don't drag others into it. Sup, quit following Hode's tail. Go tighten the tack on your horse. Oh, you remember me. Help me get rid of this nanny. At this rate, he'll soon be holding my member while I piss. Let him look after Gleda, why not? But, Hode, aren't we friends? Don't you see what's happening in Albios? Don't drag Gleda into this. I worry about you. Not raw dough, and you're not a baker. If you want to look after me, do it from farther away. That's what the stress does to me. He looks stiff as a prick in a bathhouse sop. Don't worry, he'll cool off and you'll be good pals again. Thorn, what else did you want to ask the lad? Why are you staring at the gate? Well, I mean, it's a really nice, sturdy gate. You could just stay here and wait for this mess to clear up. Let's not ford a river of shit. We're already knee-deep in it, Sup. What do you think this gate's going to stop? That monster? Or maybe the plague? What's next? Crawling under the sheets? Will it help? I want to do the right thing. What if a madman came to the senses? And everything will be alright. Why the sour look? Should I sing and dance? This is no fort. We have to get to Ursus. Its walls are taller, and the Geranian army is nearby. The king himself is there, and we won't go hungry. All you care about is stuffing your face. If the entire Geranian army loses their minds like the Albius guards, Ursus will be good for nothing. Well, I mean, we haven't been inflicted with madness, so there must be someone sane in Ursus too. Let them deal with this mess.
Hey.
How are you holding up? I'm trying my best. My knees are shaking. I don't like this one bit. I'd rather have a war. War doesn't keep men waiting. You'll find that your knees shake less when you're marching. Let's see what lies ahead. Some point us in the right direction. Don't just talk. You're our superior, ain't you? Alright, enough talk. Look at Sup Ramble. He's too busy chewing. He probably thought we'd be hiding in a tavern. If you could hide from this mess in a tavern, I'd be there already. Krieger, do something. We didn't join Brennan's company by chance, did we? I meant no disrespect, Captain. Then respect my decisions. First, we need to leave town. We'll ride to the nearest men here to be rid of the plague. Then we'll see where we go from there. Now to the gate. Krieger, forget about trouble. The Burgomaster is dead. We're up to our belts and shit. What do we do now? Wash the shit stains and run. Let's check the back of everyone's neck. We figured that out already. None of my lads are marked. Checked them myself. Townsfolk have been clutching their necks though. The gods showed pity on us, spared us from this plight. Why, we'd be squirming on the ground without them. Thank the gods. You invoke the gods, but they've naught to do with it. Confound them. Well, we've got Strixus to aid us. And you, Fisk, what do you have? What do you mean? I have a spear and armor, though they aren't of the highest quality, I admit. Perhaps I'm not making myself clear. A bit slow in the uptake, aren't you? I'll explain, but I won't repeat myself. Strixus protect you from the plague. Gregor and I have our captain's insignias. These lads have earrings with flecks of the stone. Where is your Strix? I've got a small one in this pit. Used to be my mother's. I've kept it in memory of her. Though I don't wear it. It's a lady's pin after all. So she protects you even in death. Pray to your dead mother, Fisk, rather than the gods. You said something about going berserk, Krieger? Well, you see, the monster just etched a sign on the gate and vanished. Then the bell started ringing and everything went to shit. People got to their feet and started beating the living daylights out of each other. Some scampered off, others took up arms. Some folks used their bare hands. Fisk and I ran for it, but that didn't go too well. Even people we knew were lunging at us. We wanted to avoid killing them, of course, but the way things were, we fought our way to the stables and found these here lads. I see, it's starting to make sense. The plague leaves a mark. It makes you go berserk, but not always. Perhaps some possess the fortitude to resist. Or do Strixes have aught to do with it? The mark's not a death sentence then, if you can resist it. Things are looking up, bloods. Something to drink to. Now, it's time to leave it. It's time to leave town. Everyone on your saddles. Damn, almost slipped my mind. When that thing left its sign on the gate, the townsfolk didn't lose their minds right away. First, a merchant rode through the square in a gallop. It's a miracle he didn't trample anyone. He turned the handle on the winch, slid something between the gates, opened them up, and off he went. All by himself. And here I thought he was a good-for-nothing milksop. Surely you know him. Short beard, always smiling, shop near the town hall. Doesn't shy away from drinking either. Rask. So he managed to get out of town. Is the gate still open then? No, the townsfolk were already going berserk. Some of the guards went after this Rask fellow, by the way. Then the gate slammed shut. No one was holding it open. So it's possible to open the gate after all. Krieger, gather everyone. Let's go. We're leaving town. Lieutenant, are you sure you won't change your mind? I'm too old to change my mind, Master. May the gods grant you an even road. Farewell. As you wish. Everyone, behind me and Krieger. Tenna, open the gate. You stop in the town square near the gate. Dismount and peek around the corner. The ground before the gate is littered with corpses. Beside them, guards shuffle about, scratching their necks and growling now and then. They have weapons at the ready. The incessant tolling of the bell makes you squirm as you examine the gate. There is some kind of glowing sigil on it. The square is filled with abandoned carts, baskets, crates, and corpses. There is no way you can ride through it. You have to make a decision.
Hey.
Don't you realize what's going on? How come these madmen don't scatter? Need to be the server reaper now and down to it as well. Which manuscripts make no mention of it. However, it said that the reaping is different each time. Reaper could have thought of some new trick. Rask mentioned something like this too. You discuss the reaping with Rask? Sometimes. You don't know anything of history if you don't know the reapings. They drive it even though they've only been two. Who knew it would come back? Alright, since there's no other explanation, we'll go with this. Why did the monster seal the gate? Those reapers are like children. Very cruel children. Pitting people against each other just to see what happens. Like playthings. That's what Father said. Was your father a temple servant by any chance? A royal scribe. But I didn't want to be a scribe. I wanted to become a warrior, so I fled from the capital. Consider your wish granted. I'd hoped that they had lost its charm. It soon will in any case. Shall we try breaking through? What do you mean, break through? Are you out of your damned mind, Thorn? I know those lads. Every single one of them. See the red-haired one? You know him too. He was a boy when he came to, 15 years ago? He wanted to become a guardsman, and he did. Do you suggest we hoist our horses over the wall then? I know those lads too. See the woman lying there by the barn? She's the mother to one of them. And who do you think cut her down? These are not the people we knew, Krieger. Well, not quite myself when I drink either. Should I be killed for it? How do you know this can't be undone? Do what you will, Captain, but I won't lead an attack on my own men. See the corpses at their feet? Those are our lads. Damn it, I'll give the order. Enough pondering. It's time to act. We cannot just charge it. We need to split. One group joins the fight. The other circles around the flank and makes for the gate. Why split? There is strength in numbers. What if more madmen turn up? I'm not here to win a fight. I just want us to get out of this alive. How do we open the gate? It's sealed by the sign. If Rask managed, then so can we. On your guard. You there, follow me. The rest, to the gate. Boom, boom, boom. Here, Poncho. Okay. We'll take Krieger. Take Brett. Code. And Fisk. Okay. The back. Red cards. Get rid of you. Hey, Millie. just wake up sore. Do heavy strike. Get my health back. Get over there. And we fight. Following the scuffle, you notice small guards with weapons at the ready in a nearby alley. You run to the gate. Why is it not opening? You want to go through this again. Krieger sicks the sealed gate in anger. Shit, the damned Rask made it through somehow. Think, what can we do? Guerta suddenly remembers. Rask swept something along the gap between the gates. Do you recall what Patagang said? The thread of life protects from dark magic. It's silver. We have an silver necklace. Maybe it could help. You pull the silver trinket from the bag and toss it to Krieger. He shrugs and slides it along the gap. The Reaper's sigil fades away and the gate creaks open. Krieger laughs hysterically. Well, I'll be damned. Silver. Silver worked. Turn the winch. Now. You and your company rush into the open. As soon as you close the gates behind you, the Reaper's sigil seals them with a hiss. Soon enough, fists begin to pound at the other side. The bell still tolls over Albius. You look at your companions. I must save my daughter. And you, since you've decided to join me. At least those who still wish to carry on. We'll try to make it to the nearest men here. It might help. Onward. Yay. We got a golden earring. And a level up. You look at the road leading west. There are hoof prints and even dry drops of blood in the dust. You conclude, it looks like Rask's pursuers went that way. Krieger, do you think we should try and catch up with him? There's more to that old man than the eye can see. In fact, I have a hunch he knows much more about the reaping than anyone else. Krieger scratches his head. I can believe that. I saw him open the sealed gate. He definitely knows something. We can still catch up with him. But this road doesn't take you straight to the men here. Rask's got a head start, but his horse is no prize. We can go after him, but we'll lose an entire day, if not more. You start having doubts, and we may lose him. He's still got those nutty guards on his tail. They could have finished him off already. I have to make a decision now. Okay, so we've got a world map. Yeah, this is a world map. Holy shit, this guy's huge. Camping. Let's do some squad management. Let's upgrade. Add that to the pile. Don't you want to head your own way? Say, to Oda? I mean, get to my wife. She's likely praying this much misfortune takes me away. As for the children, they're too young to understand anything. I don't recognize you, Krieger. I don't recognize myself either. I've looked for something inside to hold onto, but I've found nothing. My past is in ruins. Trouble like to say. Don't grace my brains with silver. Do that to my palm. You should stop digging into your soul. Undo your collar and feel the scar across your chest. I remember that winter march in the Genoban Mountains. And that fellow from Oda stumbling into a bear's lair, where I hit the beast right in the face with my fist. Grazed me with a claw. Need you to remind me how you saved my life? I must remind you how you saved the boy. Yes, I pulled him out of the lair, but I couldn't draw my sword. That's how the beast grabbed me. I hit him with my one free hand. You finished the beast off.
Hey.
That was a nice blow. It was a 3-year-old. Not a big one, but he went down. Can't imagine how much it would hurt if you hit me. You shouldn't forget about the regiment. That's all that keeps me going. I ran from Albius for a reason. Isn't that right, Thorn? I was saving my lads. I mean Flynn, Sop, Herd, Brett. They're my regiment, right? The others simply went mad. They weren't mad, Krieger. The reaping turned them into animals. Perhaps they came to their senses, but you did everything right. You shouldn't have stayed in the city. I don't know about that now. Barricading ourselves in your house could have been the right thing to do, but who knows? Maybe Albius is already burned to the ground. Whatever happened next, you did everything right. Maybe it burned out. You have 3 rooms in the barracks, and I have a home. Think about those 4 lads. Even one of them is a sufficient excuse. I don't want to make any excuses, Thorn. I also don't want honor or glory. One thing could warm my high spirits. People waiting for me, hoping that I'm alive and well. Well, alive at least. Do you remember the incident with the King of Odala? You mean the time he came to Albius and Trouble had digestive trouble? You can't forget that in a lifetime. I had to walk around wearing your ceremonial cuirass. I had to make speeches. It was the most terrible day of my life. You were promoted to captain because of that day. Yeah, Trouble kept yelling that I owed him a barrel of wine from the captain's badge. He wouldn't let me go until he got what he wanted. That said, he came to his senses really quickly after that. Man up, Krieger. If it gets too bad, set your jaw. Time is a river that carries away happiness and sorrow alike. You did your duty as best you could. You didn't cower in a hole, trembling. Should have hidden though. Would have been easier. Could have pretended to be a madman. You can still pretend. It's kind of way out. Then they can chop you into pieces though. Just like you did with the madman. Better go to sleep, Krieger. Maybe. There is something else. You know, there's something moving inside me. Terrible thing. Or maybe I'm terrible. I want to take a sword and stab everyone. Or maybe myself. Maybe the madness is taking its toll. I think that everyone was affected. Even if the plague recoiled from our Strixes. Don't attack anyone. Keep it together, friend. I don't need the trouble of having to watch you. Bum, 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 bum. Hey friend, have you found a manuscript even here? I picked it up near the gates in Albius. I've already read it. It's the history of Frisia. Nothing interesting. So what do they have to say about Frisia? The same. 3 kingdoms, Gordon, Gordon, and Ingorden. There are noblemen and even royal houses, but the Temple of Divine Wrath's power is nearly infinite. I heard that there are no true kings in Frisia. Yes, for the last 700 years. After the demise of all 3 kings at the Drowsy Deep, dukes rule the country. No one has been crowned. I heard that the crowns are kept at the altar of the Temple of Divine Wrath. Why didn't you stay in Oda? You asking me why I left the archives again? I really wanted to become a warrior. Still do. But it's a different kind of choice. Not whether to be a scribe or a warrior. More about being a warrior scribe, not a weakling scribe. What did your father think about that? He was a royal scribe. You said so yourself. Too bad I never visited the Royal Archives in Oda. No one would have let me inside anyway. He'd be happy to see you, Thorn. You're the reason he sent me here. I can tell you, he wasn't always a royal scribe. He sailed with you to the Vale, an ordinary seaman.
Hey.
That's why I had the feeling we've met before. Yes, my father and I are like 2 peas in a pod. He's gone completely grey though. He was a ginger once. His name was Flit like yours. A bit younger, everyone saw him as a boy. You shall give him my deepest gratitude if you can. He sends you his gratitude. Well, actually he did. A year ago. What are your plans for after the reaping, Flit? No matter how hard I think about it, seems I have almost no chance of surviving this reaping. Not because I went run for the hills and hide. It's because I'm not a hero, Thorn. Only heroes survive. You're wrong, Flit. What is it then? Aren't the heroes the ones overcoming adversities and escaping battles unharmed? Or recover from their wounds and bathe in glory? Only these kinds of stories are written in the books. What happens in real life? Heroes die even more often. Only the lucky survive. It doesn't matter if they fight bravely or hide in ditches. Whatever you say, Thorn, I will accept it. You should put the reading aside and rest. I might erase these scribbles and start describing our journey. Maybe a way to leave a mark behind for future generations. Just try to avoid leaving a mark with your blood, Flit. Nice one, Thorn. It's hard to joke about death. You're quite good at it. And Brett. Sitting all alone again, Brett. Hope you aren't shaking in your boots over what's to come. Not at all, Captain. You can get used to anything, and I've already grown accustomed to the fact that something's not right in this world. Besides, I'm hardly alone. I'm in good company. You didn't just come to ask how I'm feeling though, did you? Right. There is something else left to discuss. Can't help but point out that you're quite perceptive for your age. Always observant, trying to get to the bottom of things. And that's not just talent either. It's the result of your training. Aren't you the son of some nobleman? No, Captain. Well, some bastard maybe. Never knew my father, but I've been looked after for all of my admittedly short life. They're always concerned about me. They help my mother, and see to my education. However, I know neither my benefactor's name nor motives. And you never yearned to learn more? Of course I did, but either my teachers didn't know anything, or got enough gold to keep mum about it. My benefactor also convinced my mum that I'd be better off in blissful ignorance. Quite the puzzle I left you. Hope you managed to find the answer. Where did you get your training apart from the Albius Regiment? Couldn't remember all of it even if I tried. I don't settle anywhere for long. The moment I learn my way around and make some progress, I get transferred somewhere. Seems like Albius is the longest I've stayed in one place. Someone may be deliberately preparing you for something. Didn't you consider that? I've been entertaining the idea. Even thought maybe they want to mold me into some sort of spy. I mean, at the end of the day, I am best at making connections between what I see and what I know. I'm sure we'll put this talent of yours to good use. Have any surprises in store for me? Same as everyone else, Captain. I mean, our squad's full of peculiar characters. As if we've been gathered here by the gods for some higher purpose. Agreed. Everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses. Since you're so perceptive, mind telling me about my weakness? Gleda is your strength and your weakness. None of us come close to that. Something about her elevates her above most folk. And I don't mean her looks either. Something on the inside. Kind of spark, or a flame. I don't know how to put it exactly. You're right about that. Gleda's also exceptionally stubborn. Always wanting it her own way. Got that from her mother. Or maybe from me. Guess that's all I wanted to know. Then allow me a question too. Do you think we'll survive the reaping? I do. Otherwise all we do is pointless. I'll push onwards with all my strength. Hope you'll do the same. I'll try. Sometimes I lack the necessary fortitude. Everywhere around me I see signs of the end of the world as we know it. However, with you by my side, I'm seeing this in a different light, Captain. Maybe my logic isn't sound and we do have a chance, whatever that might be. Well, thanks for the kind words, if that was your intention. Okay, where are we going? We're going to Coal Burner's Tracks. The track that connects Albius and the Watchtower, recently built near the abandoned Coal Burners village. The coal burning business has moved, but the name's stuck. The road curves. From a distance, you can already make out the Watchtower. The residence of guards and toll collectors. A grisly scene of a recent felony is underfoot. A ransacked cart and a murdered family. Husband hacked down. Wife strangled, baby crushed on the ground. Bloody trail leads to the Watchtower. Krieger wipes the sweat off his brow with his sleeve. Damnation! Who could have done this? Where did the bandits come from? The trouble just started, and here they are. Cusses. The thugs must have gone to the tower. Probably have their eye on the toll collector's money. You raise a hand, demanding silence, and take a closer look at the victims. We were only a few minutes late. The blood is still fresh. The bastards who did this couldn't have reached the Watchtower yet. Let's pursue and kill them. Dismount your horses before the fight. There's no getting new mounts, so we'd best spare the ones we've got. It's not long before you catch up with the murderers. They didn't expect to see an armed band, but react quickly and scurry toward the forest. You're not letting them go. good. Gonna swap flip with Fisk. And we're going to battle. Begin. Let's get rid of your energy. How do you have cards? There we go. Counter. Over there. These. Very good. And just keep shooting their energy. Yay. Run away. And it's just you in the back. You're dead. And then it's you. I win. Faded rune. Ooh, and you leveled up. Nice. When the fight is over, you glance at the tower. It is not that far. The sounds of battle must have carried well. Yet nobody rushed to your aid. On the other hand, what can a guard or two do against a gang of thugs? Still wondering about that, you tell your companions to ride to the tower. You find the gates to the tower open and no one on watch. You turn to Krieger, confused. Krieger looks around. Is this what they call guard duty? Where is everyone? Stein should be on watch. He's supposed to be reliable. And where's the toll man? By the gods, what's going on? Stein! You cut your friend short. Stop yelling. We don't need to attract attention. Go see if anyone's badly wounded. Krieger shakes his head. We've got a couple of scratches, nothing dire. We rushed at them like a wild beast and everyone followed suit. After all we've seen, I'd tear this filth to pieces with my bare hands. You agree? That's right, about right. All the dormant filth in our land is showing its ugly face now. Alright, let's have a look around. I don't like this place. There's blood on the rocks, and the gate's broken. From the inside, it seems. Someone was killed here, Krieger. Someone, you say? I think it's obvious. It was either the toll collector, the second watchman, or Stein. I forget who I dispatched here, but where are the bodies? Sod that, eh, Thorn? Let's just go. Wise words, Captain. What are we standing around for? Waiting for those madmen to storm out from the town? Wish we knew where to run to.
Huh?
No, we must first get to the bottom of this. I don't want to get into even more shit. We're knee deep as it is. What say you, Krieger? Where to? Well, returning to town is definitely a bad idea. We barely got away with our lives. I think we need to look for the sacred stones. It's not that far. Especially on horseback. You think you're smart? The moment people realize what's going on, they'll all rush to the men here. Let's ride to the stone farther away, shall we? Not many people there, just a small stockade. At the nearest stone, you'll have too many pilgrims from the neighboring towns and villages. Too much of a risk. Who knows how long our Strixes will last? What if we merely have a day left? Let's get to the nearest men here. The one by Dinford village. And you, Fisk? Any thoughts? Maybe it ain't the reaping at all. I say we find a quiet place to hide and sit it out. That's what I always do, and it works every time. Just like you hide your ass during one of your benders, eh? What'd that get you? You're a drunken fool, Fisk. A drunken fool. If it's the reaping, you can't hide. Doubly true if it isn't. Don't you worry. They'll find us. Why would they be looking for us? Not like we've done anything wrong. Killed a couple of townsfolk, but it was all like self-defense. I try and tell that to the officials. I'd rather control my own fate, thank you very much. I don't want to crawl into a hole and get burnt to a crisp like some kind of pest. Think that's enough talk. We need to send a couple of soldiers to look for Stein. Let them search the periphery for a bit. Hode, Brett, Flip, you've got vigor. Snip around a bit. You command. Check by the river. Just try not to be seen. If we find no one near the tower, we ride on. Let me go with Hode, Sop suggests. Who knows what kind of madmen lurk around the tower? Our boys will need help to fend them off. The soldiers draw their weapons and circle the tower. You notice Sop walking in front, obviously shielding Hode. Did you see that, pal? You ask Krieger. Sop's running around Hode like a pet dog, and Hode just turns his nose up. Strange friendship. Krieger laughs. Agreed. You know the nickname Sop got in the company? Clodhopper. He's a kind fellow, very obedient and hardworking. But as soon as Hode's on the horizon, trouble's brewing. You shake your head. Youngsters. Always have to keep an eye on them. Till the fighting toughens them up. They're coming back already. That was fast. Isn't that Stein with them? Let's go talk to him. Krieger, is this an inspection? What's going on? It's been a wasteland for half a day and now there's a crowd. Why didn't you all stay in a tavern? Why so livid, Chief? What's what's going on here anyway? Why's the gate open? Stein breaks into a grin and shuts one wing of the gate. Scorched on its front is half of the same sigil you saw on Albius's gate. Stop. Don't touch the second one. Do you want to kill us, you son of a bitch? You will awaken the curse if you do it. Krieger's right, Stein. Do not touch the gate. You shit your britches. Why worry now? We're cursed. Know what to do about it. That damnable mark really is a pain in the neck though. But I soothes it a bit. Want some? Throw some of that damn ice down your britches. Gods, the town's gone mad. Gods are killing each other. We just got out of a pile of shit and now we're deep in it again. So it's the same everywhere? Then it all matches. No one escaped, but I didn't abandon my post. Tell us what happened at your post. This sign didn't draw itself. I don't fiddle with symbols like some temple milksop. All I know is I saw a frightful creature. The Tallman and I both collapsed where we stood. Ramlin was upstairs. I heard him falling too. Fortunate lad, he didn't fall out of the window. This fiend got to the gate and drew some kind of mark. It's as if it burned it in. My neck felt like it was on fire. It bared its great teeth and told us we were all done for. Well, as for those words, perhaps I was just hearing things. Has it been practicing here or something? Damn, you're lucky to still be in one piece, Stein. shoulder. Where's the second watchman and the tollman? About the toll collector. You see, it was an accident. He went berserk and attacked me. Fought for dear life and had to finish him off in the end. His corpse is behind the tower. Strange, ain't it? To live like a man and to die like a beast. Ramlin just bolted. He must have gone to his home village of Dynford, the one by the men here. I don't blame him. As far as I'm concerned, he's better off than the toll collector. How did you manage to break the seal? By accident. Ramlin was inside. He got so scared he tumbled down the stairs and knocked the rotten gate down with his empty head. That's when I felt this scorching heat. Tolman went mad right away. Luckily for Ramlin, he decided to go at me first. His eyes were bulging. His mouth was foaming. Ugly business. And did you not hear us calling? Doesn't make a lick of difference to me who was calling. I was picking ice from under the stones. If you don't believe me, hold the knife over the fire and press it to your neck and then we'll see how you respond. So you're picking ice on your watch? Nothing else to do? You want me to check imaginary cards? And the people I saw today were Rask the merchant, with that weird axe of his, and a dozen guards chasing after him. Not a single bit of luggage. Yeah, get your things and come with us. I want to live the rest of my days in such a way that I won't feel shame. I will not abandon my post, and neither should you. You want to accuse us of something, Stein? I'll not judge you, Thorn. Especially considering you're retired. But shouldn't Krieger be in charge of the soldiers and guards in Albius? Kill our own guards and the townspeople who are already killing each other? No, I'm not gonna take part in this butchery. Don't forget, Stein. Krieger is a captain of the guard. Well, a captain coward. Should be sorting out the mess in town, not running for safety. I'll manage by myself, Thorn. Thanks. As for Krieger, he'll definitely spend the rest of his days behind bars. And you can just drop dead right here. You don't want to get to the men here in 2 days and stay alive? Eat shit then. Nothing to do here anymore, Thorn. Let's go.
Hey.
Dynford Village, near Menhir Valley. Stein's right, the second guard must have ran there to his family. What say you, Krieger? What kind of person is Ramlin? Not a bad fellow, but ain't worth rat's puke as a guard. Sorry, wimp is what he is. All fancy schmancy. His only family is his grandma. She's Vandil, of the dark-skinned folk. You can tell she raised him by herself. Lad's got no father figure. Why'd you take him in then? Pity? Or did someone ask you to? Who'd give a crap about him? As I said, he's only got his grandma. As for why I took him in, patrolling's boring, you know. Ramlin knows every tale in the world, it seems. Every god I know wanted to be on duty with him, just to listen to the stories he tells. And that's what too much peace does to guardsmen. Whatever. Having someone from Dynford Village certainly wouldn't hurt. At least we'll have somewhere to spend the night if it comes to it. Alright. You ride a couple of leagues from the tower. Krieger calls you over. I've got a feeling the sergeant's going to blame us for the toll collector's death. Wouldn't it be safer to just kill him? You're about to tell Krieger off, but then stop yourself. On one hand, Stein is not a bad person despite his insufferable demeanor. On the other hand, the last thing you need is guardsmen chasing after you. Let's forget about it. You look at Krieger and shake your head. Sorry, pal. Killing someone by accident, or even in self-defense, is one thing. But killing an innocent just so he doesn't get in the way, that's out of the question. Captain scratches his head. You know, you're probably right. I'm just getting too jumpy from all the shit we've been through. I'll soon be lashing out at people myself. Gotta let it go before some other nonsense gets in my head. Alright. Now, which way do we go? First off, we will heal up. Not heal. Look, Thorn. Okay, we are going to go let's go to Serpent Creek. As you travel down the road, everything seems quiet. Suddenly, one of the pack horses shies at something, breaks the reins, and bolts away. This spooks all the other horses and they buck and rear. It takes a lot of effort to calm down your nervous mounts, but the runaway horse is gone with all its luggage. Let's find the horse. You spent an entire day searching, eventually discovering your horse in a ravine. The animal is dead, and it's not the first to break its neck in this picturesque location. Just beside it you find the bones of another horse, saddlebags still attached. Probably the horse of some grand official, and as the bags are full of gold. The Frisians invaded Berkana. Hordes of northerners are already marching across the lands of the Five Kingdoms. Well, that can't be good. Alright, to the Highlands Plateau. A lone horseman comes into sight on the outskirts of Dynford village. His horse barely trudges along. It looks like it galloped without rest. The rider, just as exhausted, doesn't notice until you catch up to him. Krieger raises himself in the stirrups, glares at the traveler and shouts, "Well, if it isn't Ramlin. Wait, you knucklehead, you. Don't you recognize your commander?" Taken aback, the lad hunches his shoulders, then sighs in relief when he recognizes Krieger. "Hello, Captain Krieger. What brings you here? I'm on my way home. Not that far off, in fact." Krieger squints to scan the nearby houses. "Your village isn't going anywhere, and your horse needs some rest anyhow. You'll ride the poor thing to death, you bonehead. Get off before it crushes you." Ramlin gets off the horse, and the exhausted animal collapses. He gives the young guard a scornful glance and dismount in order to talk to him. Alright, I will be... because the ad break is starting, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Because I am hungry and I need a snack. So don't go anywhere, and I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. With my food. Okay, alright. Get your breath, boy. Take it easy. Now tell me one thing. We posted a dozen hamlets yesterday, but didn't see a single person. Do you know what's going on? I don't know. I didn't stop by any hamlets. In fact, I didn't stop at all. Why did you abandon your post at the tower? I've spoken to Stein already. He told us about the great creature. About you breaking the gate and about the crazy toll collector too. We want to hear your side of the story. So the toll collector went mad, but Stein's alright? Gods be praised. I was so afraid to go back because I thought the two of them might kill me. What now? Do I have to go back to the watchtower? Go visit your grandma first. It's not far. You'll manage on foot. Consider it a short leave from Stein. Tell me, why didn't you go to Albius for? I was so shaken with fright. I chose the familiar path to my home village without thinking. When it came to my senses, it was easier to keep going. My grandma's a great healer. Maybe she'll help me with the mark on my neck. And if she can't, the Menhir is nearby. So the plague's gotten to you too. I doubt a village healer can cure it. Go straight to the Menhir after you visit your grandma. It's safer that way. We don't have a spare horse, so you'll have to walk like Krieger suggested. Did you notice anything strange on your way? The footprints, maybe. Lots of them. Looks like a party on horseback. Larger than yours. I didn't see them, even though I rode without rest. But my guess is that they're heading for our Menhir. We noticed that too. Can't imagine what company this could be. It's too big for a Bakanan patrol. Could be bandits. Hope they don't find their way into your village. Never seen any bandits in these parts. We're not rich. And there are several bows and lances in every home. They'd lose more than they'd gain. There's also a watch around the Menhir, and they would come to our aid. Alright, we'll deal with those mysterious horsemen later. How did you ever manage to ride for so long? Well, I know a sort of incantation. Bucks you up a bit. Learned it from my grandma. She's one of the Vandals, and one of the Vandals. They know their stuff. Can you buck us up? Not yet. Too tired. Besides, I'm a bit of a weakling compared to my grandma. She's very skilled. She's also got special powders and poultices. We'll definitely see your grandma on the way back. Hope she sells us some potions to keep us healthy. Well, we have to set out. Yes, of course. I'll drop by Grandma's and then head to the Menhir. I suppose I'll return to Stein afterwards. Don't think me a deserter, Captain. Just go, already. Nobody's accusing you of anything. Visit your grandma or return to the watchtower. We are too preoccupied to care. And off they go. You pass a village. Its empty streets strike you as odd. A feeling of foreboding sets in, but you shrug it off. Right now, your only goal is the Menhir. Everything else comes second. The villagers must have gathered near the sacred stone, Flitz says. It's a holiday after all. You agree, relieved. Indeed, villages near the Menhirs traditionally hold spring festivities. Lost in thought, you don't immediately notice someone addressing you. Lit calls to you again, pointing to the road. There's something smoking there, and scavengers circle the black plumes. You slow down to take a closer look. Boom, boom, boom. Pile of corpses. A heap of corpses sits in the middle of the road. So many bodies, men and women, old and young, even children. There's a scaffold and some spears sticking out of the ground. The smell of blood makes you lightheaded. You trot closer, pulling back the reins of your horse. Scorched and torn asunder, these people died without making a sound, their mouths choked with dirt. Severed limbs lie nearby. You turn around slowly. Gleda stands nearby, clenching the hilt of her sword. The others stand further back, frozen in place. Gleda sobs. She's petrified, unable to get a word out. Feeling sick, she runs off on stiff legs. You order your men to help Gleda and keep their distance. A low whimper draws your attention. You notice a pregnant woman struggling under the corpses. She suffered severe mutilation and won't last long without aid. It seems the woman will deliver her child within a matter of hours. If you leave her here to die, the child dies with her. If you bring her along, she'll be a great burden, not to mention the baby, if it survives. We'll try to help. You wade through the corpses and pull the woman out from under the pile. Your companions come to your aid. Your group lacks a healer, and it's pointless to return to the village. These corpses are all that's left of it. It seems you'll have to bring the woman to the Menhir. You stop your company at the bridge. Suspicious figures stand on the other side. The watchmen's bodies hang nearby, close to the blood-soaked men here. Flip grows pale. Aren't they Yenses? The old chronicles call them abominations. I've read they wield enchanted blades that can fly. Reap time is upon us. You draw your sword. They've noticed us. Be on your guard. These aren't fools. They've gathered near the bridge. You'll have to dismount. Don't swarm a narrow path like this. You'll only get in each other's way. Glitter, look after the wounded girl. You order some of your companions to get to the bridge and the others to guard the rear. It feels as if the Enses want you on the bridge so they can bring it down. Alright, let's take... Fisk. Hydrate. Bust. Stretch. Let's begin. Very good. Okay, you can't do anything. Take away your energy. Shoot you. Okay. Get up there. Shields up. Very good. And back away. We do countdown. And then we can just beat the crap out of you guys. Do-do-do. And okay. Now we can't push him off the cliff. That's Anybody. And everybody leveled up. Yippee. You notice Remlin on the bridge. He totters along, eyes lifeless. You know the horrors he's seen and want to approach him, but Glider beats you to it. Remlin hugs her and starts crying, nearly choking on his tears. You can't bring yourself to interrupt them. Glider tries to calm him down, while you listen to his jumbled account of what happened in the empty village. Judging by the bloodstains, some of the bodies were thrown into the river, and some, he goes silent. You turn your attention to the men here. Let's talk to the survivor first. Hold up. You mustn't. Abominations corrupted the sacred stone. It brings only death now. I saw people die after touching the men here. The last captives were dragged atop the stone by those enses. Curses. So that's why they soaked it in blood. Damn witchery. Pieces of shit. Thanks for the warning in any case. And while you're in Terminum, are you just sitting there? Aren't you glad to be saved? Honestly, I can't even stand straight. I had already given up hope, but I am truly grateful. Make no mistake. My name is Vi. I am a wandering monk. My prayers to the gods will be on your behalf from now on, in every temple in Berkana.
Hey.
My name is Thorn Brennan. I'm a retired captain of the guard. You'll meet the others later. Before you get back to praying, tell me what happened here. Why did they let you alive? The abominations didn't kill all the villagers right away. Some were captured and forced to dig a mass grave until it came their turn to die. The men here were showered in blood. I am all that remains. Why did they need a grave? They didn't bury those they slaughtered on the other side of the bridge. I have no idea. I think they just wanted to torture us for as long as they could. They made it as painful and horrifying as possible. Those fiends, putting so many to the sword, all in a single day. And the grave. We'll have to make use of it, I'm afraid. How did the Watch manage to miss a whole mob of adversaries and captives? There were too many of them. First it was the cavalry. We didn't even know what hit us. Then we heard cries from the other side of the bridge. Even more abominations. Some of them lacked mounts and stayed behind, and the others rode away. So that's what those prints were. The gods truly saved our necks. We could have just as easily ran into them on our way here. You mentioned captives. What happened to them? I heard screams and saw smoke rising. All dead. None were spared. Not children, nor the elders. Show me your neck. Are there any marks on it? So the plague's gotten to you too. Let me tell you something. You know those rare gems called Strixes? They fight off the corruption, but only for a time until they burn out. We've heard about it already, thanks anyway. How did you come across the Strixes and learn of their properties? I meant to meet with the abbot in one of the temple libraries. Then, a scroll about the reaping caught my eye. Usually, no one reads them. I mean, it's just a legend. And I've got a Strix in my beads, an old tradition. All of us wandering monks wear them. Vi, you are the luckiest person I've ever met. The gods must be keeping you alive for some higher purpose. You've already told me what I needed to know. And what will you do now? We'll have to try another menhir. The Ensis couldn't have smeared blood on all of them, could they? There's a menhir on the way to Ursus. with a small stockade around it. Perhaps the watchman there will be able to beat the abominations back. Let me come with you. I have to get to the temple in Ursus and tell the abbot what I've seen. At least I won't be alone for half the journey if I join your company. Well, I can't just leave you alone now, can I? Just know that you must obey my every order without question if you wish to stay with us. Also, it would seem they left us a couple of horses. How nice of them. Yay. Now, Ramlin. They killed everyone in my village. Some were thrown in the river. Others. Well, you saw the corpses along the road. Even people from the neighboring hamlets. Why do these bastards do this?
Hey.
I don't know. Seems like they savor pain and death. In any case, we've purged this place of abominations, and we'll kill any more of them we find. My grandmother thought I was wizard material. She even gave me her amulet. Let me come with you, Thorn. I don't want to be a wizard. I want to be a warrior. That's why I joined the guards. Take the amulet, please.
Huh?
No. Some battles are won by sorcerers, not swordsmen. Though wielders of magic are warriors too, in a sense. Your grandmother's amulet is Strix encrusted. That explains a lot. Keep it. Now, if you're ready to fight and follow orders, you can come with us. Anything else you want to say? Listening nervously, Ramlin opens his purse, hands shaking, and gives you several magical cards. How did you come by magical cards? They're heavy, like lead, and hot to the touch. And you say you don't want to be a wizard. These cards belong to my grandmother. I played with them when I was little. She said that if they got heavier, it'd mean playtime was over and something bad was brewing. I want to give them to you. You're my senior. You should use them. Do you even realize what they are? What's there to realize? Grandmother said that these cards aid those who wish to use magic, or shield themselves from it, but have no shamanic power on their own. They're Kimmeran, and the Kimmerer believe themselves are said to be descended from those abominations. I've heard of them. Wasn't expecting that they'd suddenly gain power. I won a couple myself. Who could have guessed that ancient trinkets would be of use? The reaping started, Thorn. What used to be superstition and legend is now manifesting through magic. You must have noticed that some items are displaying special properties. The cards are no exception. What use are your cards? You can normally figure out what a card does by the picture, but not for wizards, remember? They're for those deprived of such power, so each carries a clue. Easy as falling off a horse. Grip the card tightly and use your will to direct its power. They're useful, no arguing that, but I'm more at ease with a sword at my hip. You can't scatter an enemy squad with a hand of cards. Who knows? I've never used them myself, but it's possible that a card might trump a weapon. Everyone can use them. It's worth remembering. Why are some broken? They're not broken, just incomplete. I remember when my grandmother got a hold of a handful of shards. She assembled the picture and then the shards sort of glued themselves together. You suggest I hunt for these shards everywhere I go. It's up to you. People have always collected fragments. People have always collected fragments of these cards, even though they have no idea of their true value, using them as amulets and souvenirs. That's why you'll find many merchants selling them. Same with items which contain Strixes. Thank you, but it's time we left. Take care with these cards. Anyone can use them. Sometimes it's better to rely on a weapon instead of standing around and waiting for something magical to happen. I expect you to do more than just stand there. If you can cast proper spells, do it. And thank you for the plaques. I have a feeling we'll need them. Well, you can count on me. And make haste. There's something strange and evil emanating from the men here. I wouldn't tarry. You watch Ramlin go and notice the commotion near the wounded woman. Gleda stops you as you run up. She's giving birth, Dad. Chase them all off and let Ramlin do his thing. It seems like he's the only one who knows what to do. Everyone runs around looking for clean water and rags. You don't remember feeling such pressure even when commanding a company of soldiers. After all the effort, you're finally rewarded with a baby's cry. Gleda looks at you woefully. The baby's safe, but we couldn't help the mother. She'd gone through too much. I'll search the supplies of the watch. Maybe I can find some milk, but we need to find a safe place for the baby. We shouldn't delay. You decide against burying the bodies by the road. At least the fallen beside the men you have found a common grave. With no further business here, you prepare to depart. You notice Gleda is deep in thought. Before you can say a word, Gleda speaks up. Dad, why didn't you let me go on the bridge? Dad? Am I a bad fighter? Or were you going easy on me during training? You feign surprise. And who else would care for the wounded? Our men aren't exactly a nurturing bunch. So I put my trust in you. And, judging by how you handled childbirth, I wasn't wrong to do so. So as for going easy on you during training, that's complete and utter nonsense. That's called sop. You turn to the lab and he nods agreeably. The captain never cut us any slack during training, and he's really taught you well. Gleda, you're a better fencer than most of us. You can tell that Gleda is taken aback by all the praise and decide to seize the moment. Grab your stuff, all of you. The child's going with you, Gleda. There's a squad of ensigns prowling about, so get back in those saddles, everyone. Make haste. Now we level everyone up. Krieger gets... Let's boost Onslaught. It's more expensive, but it's much more useful. What's up, bloodletting? Flit. Fisk. Okay. We've got all of this skills.
In enemy territory, a campfire gives warmth, but the cold gives protection. Shadow Clan's code for warriors of peace. Year 1002 since divine retribution. Spring equinox. Kingdom of Frisia. The city of Voden.
Voted.
A procession approaches the city. Hundreds, no, thousands, walk to Voden, shackled and closely guarded.
Lofen. You observe the surroundings from a tall rampart. It is your job to foresee any threats, especially those another might overlook. Something menacing is in the air. It might have something to do with the prisoners. You are a bodyguard of the highest rank, a warrior of the Shadow Clan. Your client, Count Pelko Soturi, shows you off like a golden belt buckle. It makes no difference to you. In the end, you are loyal to your clan. The streets are full of Gawkers, city dwellers and villagers who brought their whole families to the festival. However, Temple Inquisitors, no mere itinerant entertainers, preside over the ceremonies. They offer a special kind of entertainment. There will be executions and torture to commemorate the spring equinox. This time, there will be an astonishing number of victims. The city will drown in blood. Wow. A tall temple servant is commanding the guardsmen. Many in the crowd whisper his name, Nakoma. Count Pelko Soturi approaches him, arms wide open. Finally, you're here. How was the journey, Your Holiness? What news? Would you like to rest? We'll begin the festivities immediately. Have you considered my request? Reminded of your presence by the clanging of your sword, the Count breaks into a satisfied grin. No need to fret, Count. The Third Legion is already on the march. You should let fate do the work when considering the command of 3 legions. Other commanders might suffer from falling sickness, or their tents could be attacked by bandits. Do you follow me? Does the temple permit such tricks of fortune? And how should I pursue a fate such as this? Will the temple advise me? The Temple of Divine Wrath only instills anger, so heed my advice. Let's listen in. If the icons are adept as they say, then here is your solution. Your bodyguard will do anything you wish. Unless, of course, it's not in his contract. Everyone knows that I have an icon in my service. They'll know it was me. Besides, I do not want to lose a bodyguard of his caliber. They say an icon is worth 50 Frisian warriors. Money-wise, that's certainly true. Your icon can bring you through your 3 legions more easily than a servant bringing you a chamber pot. Test him if you doubt him. I like this sort of entertainment. If your bodyguard slays A dozen or two Frisian guards, I'll turn a blind eye. You are absolutely still. A premonition touches you like a breeze, but your inner peace is undisturbed. You are always ready for whatever may happen. Lofan, stay here. I need to speak with His Holiness in private. Worry not, you'll be safe in Nakoma's company. Meanwhile, make sure that everything is in order. The Count frowns, but he is unsurprised. This day last year, 2 murderers were tortured to death in the city square. This year brings many more victims, but they look nothing like murderers. Bing. There we go. Haggard, foul-smelling prisoners are pressed against the wall. The red-haired girl does not look traumatized, though she certainly is. As guardsmen drag a scrawny old man from the crowd, you lose sight of her for a moment. More women stand behind the red-haired girl, but she alone watches you. You remain calm and impassive, even when she calls out to you in Icon. The red-haired girl is definitely not Icon. If she were, you would have been forced to abandon your service and save your kin. Nothing else can interfere with your service to Pelko Saturi, who pays you so well. Hey, warrior, my name is Reed. Can you feel what's happening? Is it not time you remembered your duty? You remain silent. Your inner peace is absolute. Open your eyes. The temple servant is not human. It's a reaper in human form. So what? Think of the law of the clan. If a reaping begins, you shall serve your clan only. You should fight the reapers wherever they appear. The law of the Shadow Clan binds you to oppose the reaping and the reapers. Do you remember your duty? No one understands what the red-haired prisoner is screaming about, but the guardsmen do not dare shut her up. Nakoma's eyes are daggers. She knows something she should not. Still, none can foretell a reaping. You do not have to believe me, but today is the day. The reaping is nigh. What makes you think so? Innocent people will be led to the slaughter today. Is this Frisia's rule? Frisia is cruel. I am not surprised, but it is not my concern. How do you know the law? Does it matter who speaks the truth if the truth is still spoken? You are too young to lecture me. No one can foretell the reaping. You are a warrior of peace, are you not, Icon? Yes, I can read your face. Look closer at Nakoma and feel the life freeze beneath his feet. He is a reaper, brimming with power. I have the sight to see this. Osiris would not allow herself to be captured. I heard your words. You may think me foolish, but please be vigilant. To your client, you're just fodder, much like us. He remains silent. The warrior's code of the Shadow Clan prescribes inner calm. Otherwise, you are useless. They receive substantial sums of money from Count Pelko Saturi. You turn around and find Nakoma staring at you with a contemptuous grin. He gives a sign. You hear screams and choice swear words behind your back. The guards have picked up the girl Reet and they're carrying her to the dais. The temple servant watches you closely. It seems that the ungainly fellow is the executioner. He is in conversation with an old inquisitor, clad in black robes bearing the sign of the temple. The old man appears to outrank him, but the executioner will preside over the coming festivities nonetheless. The executioner checks the steel spikes protruding from the wall and then looks into a tin box. Ilgrin, damnation! Why did we drive this herd to Vodan? You can only hang 10 people at a time here. Do you mean to drive the rest back? The older man rummages through a canvas bag. Did you plug your ears when I went over the details? We slaughter a dozen, maybe 2 dozen here. The rest we drive further. We're working for a grand cause now. The ears, by the way. Do not forget the ears. Peek into Mel's box. You sneak a peek under the lid of the executioner's box. Knives, hooks, pincers, tongs, and steel spikes glisten ominously. The owner of these instruments clearly enjoys his work. Mel giggles. I remember your collection. What should I cut off that's different? Noses, perhaps? As for the grand cause, I'm happy arranging smaller affairs. Smaller and sweeter. Ogren laughs. Don't tell me. I saw you drool, slicing a wedge from breast to crotch just to see her guts spill. Just wait for it. You'll soon have it your way. You'll slay them by the hundreds. Mel blissfully closes his eyes. So all this talk about opulent Berkana is not just gossip? It's a long way to go. Many won't make it. Still, there's naught like fresh meat. Mel rubs his hands together. You wonder why anyone would drive prisoners towards war. Usually it would be the opposite. Before you can approach the old man, Nakuma beats you to the punch. Yet Vodan is an ancient fortress. If you stand in the square at a specific spot, conversations can be heard at a distance. Nakuma nods in your direction. Did you ever torture a man from the Shadow Clan? Burn him with hot irons? Cut his sinews? They say these men feel no pain. The Inquisitor shrugs. Icons are not really human. Rumor has it that you can cut a child to pieces in front of an icon. And, unless he was hired to protect that child, a warrior of the Shadow Clan would not just bleed. It's said that they have no hearts. Nakama smirks scornfully, as if you had a heart. Will you flinch if you have to butcher a child? How many have you disemboweled already? Perhaps we have something in common with the warriors of the Shadow Clan. I'd love to see that one in action. Let's remain serene. I'll show Ogren that we've heard everything. You look Ogren right in the eye and place a hand on the hilt of your sword. The old man turns pale. The old man coughs. I have a heart, your holiness. On occasion it even aches a bit. When you've lived as long as I, yours will too. What do you think? Will we defeat Berkana this time? Nakuma pats the old man on the shoulder. Soon you shall see everything for yourself. All we need is to spill some blood. A great deal of blood in the proper place. Vodan is only the beginning, Ogren. You stand beside Belko Satori. He is unfazed by the muffled howls of the prisoners, the grumbling of the crowd, or the smoke from the executioner's brazier. In fact, he is almost triumphant. What will you do, Lofeng? knowing that a Frisian official plots my death. What if he plans to send assassins after me? Give me a name. A couple of officials wish to do away with me. 3 of us seek command of the legions, but only one shall prevail. If you do not stop them, you'll soon have no client left to protect. The legions are already on the march, but neither commander has joined them yet. One of them just passed through the Gillian Tunnel. The other is a bit ahead of him. Their entourage is not numerous. Who will manage? A threat may not be obvious. Are you worried about the contract? Fear not. You're carrying out my orders. I want to test you first. There's a wench who dared scorn His Holiness. The red-haired scum mocked him all the way to Vordan. Kill her, and if I become commander of 3 legions, I will double your pay. For an Icon, a client's word is law, even if the client breaks the law. But I am no execution. I shall slay anyone sent to kill you, however many there are, but I am no execution. I am not an execution. Well, Icon, remember this. Hilko Saturi always gets what he wants, regardless of what's written in some contract. You'll see. The Frisians are cunning. They pay the sons of the Shadow Clan handsomely for their services. But they easily go back on their word. You expected, you were ready for them. But as the tortured redhead asked, are you ready for the truth? Silence falls over the square. The spread-eagled wretches on the wall freeze in anticipation of their dreadful fates. The only sounds are the clinking of the executioner's instruments being laid out on the bench and the flapping of banners over the burgomaster's head. Watch the prisoners. The prisoners at the foot of the wall can barely stand. Few men, only the very old and very young remain. The mostly female crowd falls to the ground, horrified at hearing the anguished cries of an old man being tortured. Then the redhead begins to sing. She weaves a temple hymn, making rich and poor alike bare their heads. Her voice peals across the square, resonating as if under a vaulted ceiling. Everyone stands transfixed by the melody, moved to tears, searching for something within themselves. Look around for Nakoma. You do not see Nakoma anywhere, but you sense that he is nearby. Guardsmen's helmets are removed, sharp blades are lowered. Prisoners and onlookers weep uncontrollably. You know that a temple service cannot end in an execution. It is forbidden. As the thought forms, a Reaper appears. Something resembling a bloated grey corpse with a greasy black mane emerges from the yard in front of the gate. It moves towards the dice, determined to end the song. You draw your sword. that. Now we hydrate. Yay. Killed by your blow, the monster turns into a wisp of fog. A sacred strix set into the steel of your blade sizzles and burns out. The mystery is solved. This is what made the Reaper vulnerable. A strange weakness washes over you, making you stagger. Did the monster curse you? Your eyes meet Reed's. She has been a hard nut to crack. 2 swings of the sword is enough to cut the ropes binding her. The moment you set her free, she rushes to the other prisoners. What follows is not your responsibility. Your road leads to the Isle of Shadows now. But first, you need to overcome the strange weakness. Many generations of warriors live their lives knowing that if a reaping comes, they will have to oppose the reapers. Whoever cuts even one of them down should bring news of it to the Shadow Clan. Your service to Pelko Saturi is over.
In the first days of the Great Disaster, you rush to a backwater town on the edge of a Burkanan kingdom. This time, it seems the dice rolling on the game board will be carved out of your bones.
You'd hurried like never before, leaving ravines and mountain passes behind, taking narrow pathways now buried by snow. Yet you still didn't make it to Albius before the spring equinox. The towers of the city are already visible, and you can hear the ringing of the bell and the roaring of the Manaz River. What could this backwater Odalan town have done to incur the god's wrath? Why Albius? There are dozens of other towns that look exactly like it. Is there some secret motive? You're filled with an overwhelming sense of foreboding. The stench of death fills your nostrils. Everything is just as Amma predicted, except for one seemingly impossible truth that at the moment only you know. A mortal has indeed resisted a Reaper, both here in Albius and in the far-away Frisian city of Vodan. You reach the town walls. The bell peals incessantly. Black mist swirls overhead, and the stench of burning flesh fills your nostrils. Could it be a plague? Why are the guards at the gate wearing Juranan uniforms? This is still the Adalan kingdom. A vagabond, damn it. Why is it never a damsel? Hey, Daydream, snap out of it. Do you have paperwork? Alright, let's see. Looking through your papers. Nice to meet you, Baron Woolley. Call me Mushroom. I am the commander here. And you? Oh my, you're a healer and a Baron. And a scribe too. What brings your grace all the way to Albius? Nothing, until you let me into the city. I'm no Baron either. Call me Hopper. You sound like a Juranan commander. Juranan commander? What are Juranan guards doing in an Adalan town? Guarding, of course. There's already trouble on the western borders. Is that where you came from? I came down from the mountains. I've been to the Vale of Mercy, but took the mountain passes to make it here before the snow melted. I didn't even have time to visit Oparkum. I believe that. There's a Burkanan garrison in Oparkum. Count Victor is in command. He wouldn't have let a healer leave his side. As for the local news, the reaping has begun. Well, nearly. That makes no sense. Has the reaping begun or not? Could you tell me what's going on? Why do I smell burning human flesh? Does it stink? Really? I don't smell a thing. Gotten used to it, I suppose. Gotten used to it? What took getting used to? Should I turn tail and run? Is there anywhere to hide? Anyhow, a monster appeared. It sealed the gate and used a call it magicary or sorcery, and the folks in town started beating each other to a pulp. Wore off just like too much drink does. That's when we came to the rescue. The nobles fear the plague, so we're burning the corpses. Almost everyone in town has ulcers on their necks, but the temple servants are applying some kind of ointment to relieve the pain. Seems as though the reaping has begun, but with slower momentum. Stumbled, you say? Taking its very first step. I've examined various manuscripts, but none of them mention anything like this. Do you replace the bell ringer often? You don't like the tune? Doesn't bother me. I've gotten used to it. Who are you after the job? I'd consider it if the pay's decent, but I don't like the noise. Hasn't the bell ringer gone deaf yet? Locals say that if not for the ringing bell, there would have been many more corpses by now. It looks like the ringing brought some of the crazies to their senses. Not instantly, but the sound broke through whatever was clouding their minds. As for the bell ringer, not my responsibility. Is it ringing by itself then? Well, never mind. No use trying to fill in others' shoes. So is this the reaping or not? What else could it be? I can't be sure, but I trust my gut. The Reaper, the Plague, the Science, it all fits. Oh my, you've seen a Reaper. Every ancient manuscript I've seen says that everyone collapses in the presence of a Reaper. Manuscripts? What do I care of your manuscripts? When the Reaper came, the townsfolk fell flat on their faces. Some passed out, but this one merchant was sharper than the others. He saw something. Do you think our detachment coming here was a coincidence? I admire your effort, Mushroom. You say you're a talker, but you haven't really said too much. You've been listening intently this whole time, but I have nothing to hide. I am what I am. A scribe, a book lover, and a healer. A jack of all trades, really. Well, that's enough chit-chat for now. I agree. I don't have all day. You're not a beautiful lass, so we're done chit-chat. Welcome to Albius. Why summon the guards? Did I offend you? Not with defenses as good as mine. The thing is, I have orders. If I were to see a scribe at the gate, I am to send him to Cardinal Coronzon. Why? Well, that's none of my business. Did you say Coronzon? I used to know a man by that name.
Huh?
Follow the Cardinal's good friend. You might have better luck than our prince. Those two don't get along, you see. My men will escort you. Goodbye for now.
The town looks glum in the aftermath of the tragic events. The reaping has indeed begun. You barely have enough time to look around as the guards briskly lead you to the town square.
You arrive at the town hall with an escort of guards. One of them, a tall, hulking man, stays behind as the others leave. He sizes you up, then points to the entrance of a nearby shop. He obviously wants you to go there. The ear-splitting peals of the bell make you wonder how the Cardinal stands it. As you take in the town hall, the guard takes stock of your horse. My name's Ake, he says. If Moshim got it right, you'll hop a Rowley. A peculiar man, book lover, healer, and baron. You face the giant warrior, smiling your friendliest smile. Why does your horse wait for you by the tent like a dog? Is it trained or something? Does it bark on command too? No bark, all bite. Keep that in mind. Be careful with this beast. Like I need that horse of yours. It's too scrawny. My feet would scrape the damn ground. If the horse doesn't buckle under me first. Look after her, Egg, and you shall see that I pay my debts. I haven't lent you a thing, and I'm not gonna. Your horse ain't going anywhere, neither are you. You're not leaving town till you've spoken to the Cardinal. He and the Prince argued about that, actually. Trigue's glum because the temple sees the right to inspect all scribes and mages coming to town. You regard the bell tower of Town Hall, and the ringing of the bell makes you wince as it screws into your skull like a bone-setter's drill. There is definitely magic at work, yet who would use it in Albius? Wondering what a sorcerer might be doing in Albius, you enter its maze of streets. You follow the fleeting trace of magic. Leads you to a side alley where someone cast a spell several days ago. It's now clear that it was no sorcerer. Someone used a magical plaque. It only makes sense. They would be imbued with power in reap time. Blood is smeared on the pavement. It looks as if it was more than an ordinary fight. The squeaking of a door makes you turn around. Several gloomy, towering figures exiting one of the houses stop when they see you. Large sacks on their backs betray that either one of them is moving out, or they're common marauders. It seems like it's the latter. The thugs throw their loot to the ground and draw their weapons. You look at the corpses and frustration begins to simmer. So many soldiers were dispatched to this town, yet they only protect the princes and the cardinals. Mere blocks from town hall, a daylight robbery took place. The criminals won't harm anyone ever again. Trig, the Prince of Durana. You didn't look so worn out the last time I saw you. What aggravates you, sir, your highness? The beginning of the reaping, or is it the incessant ringing of the town bell? Who are you? I've been told that a certain scribe has arrived in town. Would that be you? A healer and a wandering sorcerer with a license? Hopper Rowley? Your face looks familiar. Might we have met? We met in your palace, your highness, about 3 years ago. I had just earned my scribe's license. I spent a whole year going through your archives. I can't remember every single palace scribe. Now, if you were a good swordsman, we could talk. I see that you do have a sword and a staff. Isn't that a bit much? And what brings you to Albius? The staff is for walking, the sword is for defense. Such are the times we live in. You either carry a sword or someone carries your head. As to why, I got word that the reaping has almost conquered Albius. That's why I am here, your highness. What do you mean, that's why you're here? You're starting to piss me off. Make yourself clear. Why in Terminum have you come to Albius? It's hardly a secret, your highness. Just watching events unfold in the blessed land of Berkana and writing it all down. Not so sure about the Berkanan blessing. Looks more like a curse to me. But why Albius specifically? The seeress told me that the reaping would begin right here, on the day of the vernal equinox. I was curious, you see, but almost couldn't make it. I had to travel a long way. A seeress? Was she, by chance, an attractive young lady or a crone with a soul-freezing gaze? I find her beautiful. Past her prime perhaps, but hardly old. Stumbled upon her in the Vale of Mercy. I didn't really believe her. It's better to see for oneself, so I just dropped by. The seeress was right. It's disappointing that she's so far away. I'd love to meet her. The reaping excites your curiosity, you say? You must be an expert on the subject. If you're as clever as you scribes pretend to be, tell me this. Was the bell ringing during the last reaping? And if it was, how did they stop it? Is there a clue in your scrolls about how to silence it? It did indeed toll, but differently, and not for days. I mean, how do you even keep this up? Anyway, stopping the bell is child's play. Just get the chimesman off the damn thing. Do you have any idea how many men are lost in town hall? I don't need a scribbler. I need soldiers. So much for your usefulness. Go visit the cardinal and see if he can find you what to do. The cardinal, it appears, has usurped Chirland's shop, Orask's shop, to use his most recent name. Although this cardinal takes anything he desires, and that bill, absolutely ear-splitting. So here you are, Blance. And here I was, thinking not a single fly would come to this pile of dung. We have 2 flies now, including you. And once again, you're a cardinal, Coronzon. So you're a vagabond again. They told me you now call yourself Hopper. I liked Blance better. I've always been amazed by your passion for changing names. Only Amma stayed Amma. Your coming here is no coincidence, is it? What else did she predict? Nothing really. Only the onset of the Reaper. Does that mean she hasn't lost her clairvoyance? As you can see, that's how it is. The reapings also started in Frisia, not just here. That's not your doing, is it, Coronzon? Of course not. You don't think that we've sided with the Umbra, do you? We're all Umbra. Amma is, so is Rask. He got away from what I've heard. Who came to Albius? You saying you don't know, Blance? I'm surprised. You should have seen this. You should have seen the one responsible for all this. Something hides these events from my sight. But I did catch a glimpse. It seems there were 2 mortals. One here, one to the north. They resisted the Reapers, an unprecedented feat. One in the north, if I am not mistaken. He's even managed to excarnate him. That can't be true. Are you certain? Surely it was only disembodiment. He couldn't have killed him. You'd also feel it if an Umbra were killed. Disembodiment only. The Reapers already attacked him twice. Not in full force for some reason. I couldn't tell exactly. But he's lost his body again. Damn it. This is a grave danger for us all. Surprisingly, you've arrived just in time, Blance. Can I count on you? What is it that you can't do yourself that I can? Answer my questions. There's something odd about this reaping. It's waning. You think I'm hanging around here for fun? It's because of all this ringing. Like it's suppressing the reaping. For whatever reason. I don't think it's anything to cheer about. If it can hinder the reaping, it could spell trouble for us too. Hey, you know God. How we doing? So that's what's been bothering you. Truly, there is some magic to all of this, and we need to get to the bottom of it. Maybe I'm no match for you or Anna now, but I don't believe for a moment that you are surprised. The first legions of Frisia are closing in on Bakana. Gabernans wreak havoc in the Ashen Wasteland. Gales have been sighted in the Vandal Forest. The moment we show any weakness, the Palians are going to be at our throats. We were ready for war and the reaping, but not for this sorcery. What will you offer help in return? Saving someone again? I'd rather you ask me to kill someone for a change. It's much easier. There are enough murderers at large as it is. Although you're one of them. Still, doesn't the thought of saving someone please you even a little? I'm afraid our notions of pleasure don't match. But I hear you. I hope you'll allow me to weigh decision about any requests we make with my own scales. If so, then we have a deal. Well, shouldn't we be helping each other? Spare me your chuckling. If only we turned Frisia into a graveyard when we had the chance, we could have avoided all this. Naturally, once we're standing in the middle of a graveyard called Berkana. These people are like cockroaches. Live 10 alive, soon there'll be 1,000. At least they're much more efficient at getting rid of themselves than a reaping could ever be. Enough dawdling. Tell me what you need. It's not that simple. A merchant named Padagang supposedly saw a woman of profound beauty before the reaping began, but no one else did. Then he saw the retired captain of the Adalin Guard, Thornbrennan, with his daughter. They were talking to a reaper. Why should I care about a merchant's visions? Although Captain Thorn did pique my curiosity. Looks like he's the man I need. Why would a Reaper converse with mortals? I wonder. I don't know. Thorn's wife died first. He took his daughter and a couple of soldiers, and they scurried away. However, one of these soldiers turned out to be Prince Trieg's son, and that numbskull of a prince convinced himself that his son could only be saved by the scribe who stops the ringing of the town bell. Is the young prince in need of rescue? Thorn is sentenced to death. A Reaper left his mark on the town gate, and our dear Cherlin broke it down when he escaped. The Albius guardsmen were clearly a bit traumatized. Then Thorn goes and hacks them all to pieces. Trieg's worried about his son and he wants blood. I care not for the prince, but I would like to find Thorn and talk with him. Although I don't care for his possible execution either. And Prince Trieg will not take me seriously as a scribe anymore. So I can't promise I'll be any help. Is Thorn aware there is a prince in his squad of soldiers? Should I care? I don't give a damn about the prince. One of Thorn's companions is his bodyguard, some lad called Sop. His head will be removed from his shoulders the moment any harm comes to the prince, and he knows it. He'll go to great lengths to prevent that. Thorn is much more inquisitive. So this stubborn captain piqued your interest as well. You'd think he'd fall at your feet if you appeared before him as a Reaper. Well, who knows? Where could Thorn be headed? Thorn will race from men here to men here until he realizes that the reaping has corrupted them all. He's already visited the first nearby one, even tangled with some Ences there. I don't know where he's headed. The next men here can be found on the outskirts of Ursus. Ences are dangerous foes. Thorn's able to go toe-to-toe with them. He didn't earn the rank of captain for nothing. There's hope he still lives. Being accompanied by such a commander will keep the prince much safer too. You still have not explained to me what it is that you need. I want you to stop that incessant bell. It's not just Albius that's been affected by this magic. The bells toll all through Bacana now, all by themselves, not a chimesman in sight. All because of this one here. If the Reaper didn't appear anywhere else but here. Why should I care, Coronzon? Not unraveling someone else's enchantment. I need this body, and I've got enough problems as it is. I'll do without your help. Maybe you should get to the top of the town hall tower by yourself. I couldn't unweave this mysterious spell. Among the Umbra, you have the highest affinity for magic. Give me some advice at least. Several people have already perished in that cursed town hall. The bell's magic saps the mortal's will and forces them to climb ever upwards. But we're different. Very well, Coronzon, but I'll only take a look. The moment I sense any danger, I'm turning around and getting out of there. On your way to Town Hall, you're joined by Coronzon. You examine the staircase and can see that it is indeed enchanted. Luckily, the spell doesn't affect Umbra. As you try to make sense of the intricate spellcraft, Coronzon creeps up from behind and shoves you forward. You rush up the stairs against your will. This sorcery is affecting you, even though it shouldn't. You must turn back, but you can't. Your feet heed you not. On the upper platform of the bell tower, find the soldiers who got too close to the enchanted stairs. Their eyes are vacant. You draw your sword. The guards might not attack you of their own free will, but that is no reason to get yourself killed. Let's turn up the music a bit. There we go. The bell keeps tolling. The rope swings on its own under the spell's effect. Simply grabbing it should break the enchantment and you'll be free to leave, but it's a trick. Touching the rope triggers a curse. Trusting Choronzon was a mistake and you're about to suffer the consequences. As the bell tower crumbles, everything goes black, all but a message burned into your mind. Follow the guiding one. Collect the 7 parts of wisdom. Read and be saved. You wake up to someone slapping you in the face, then holding you upright. You struggle to open your eyes. First thing you see is your blackened, frozen hand, which has absorbed the full power of the curse. One look back is enough to confirm your suspicions. The Town Hall's bell tower has indeed been destroyed. Damn you, Choronzon. You scoundrel. I drag you from the rubble and what do I get in return? Have you lost your tongue, or have you no gratitude? The Town Hall tower is no more. You've brought it all down, somehow. The store's still in one piece though, and the tolling has stopped. That kind of magic is out of my league, Choronzon. I can only tell you that it definitely kept something horrifying at bay. It still does, but now with my help. See my hand? This unknown sorcerer must have had both hands blackened. Could it be a sorceress? No matter. Being capable of such magic can assume any form. The spell hasn't broken, and that's no ordinary curse on your hand. The bell must have been a decoy. But I don't understand the enchantment's purpose. How should I know? If not for the bell tolling, the people of Albius might have slaughtered each other. Damnation, it's your fault I got caught in this enchantment, along with gods know who else. What if this blackness spreads to my heart? Hasn't happened yet. Enough with the weeping. A pompous nobleman is headed your way. You met my request, so I owe you one. However, if you want to ensure my goodwill, I'd suggest you find Thorn and bring him to Opapa. I want to have a look at him. Oh, here comes Prince Trig. dreams come true, Scribe. The hag was right. He stopped the bell. Well, I invite you to serve the Jaranan crown from now on. Find my son Ho and the captain who led him away. Man named Thorn Brennan. Save my boy and bring the captain to trial. Excuse my insolence, Your Highness. I only wish to understand. First I hear about a girl of profound beauty. Now there's talk of some hag. What of this dream? Does it pertain to your orders? I dreamt of a terrifying hag who foretold your arrival. She tried to soothe me, said you'd help. Don't grind your teeth, Coronzon. Respect the Jaranan crown. You demand respect for the crown, yet you show none for the temple. All these dreams and prophecies are pure heresy. Oh, and forget about Thorn. He's not your subject. It's not up to you to bring him to justice. I might surprise you, monk, but I'm perfectly capable of making decisions without your precious guidance. Is it too much to say that annoying temple advisors belong on the rack? The temple is above any crown. An overgrown stalk can always be trimmed, Coronzon, even one growing in a temple. If anything happens to Ho, Thorn's head will roll. And if you object, you'll lose yours too. Really? Maybe you'll cobble a scaffold together yourself and find an executioner too? You even have a herald. What will he cry about? How Odola shows no respect for the crown of Jirana? But I'm no executioner. But I could pass for a herald. The ruins of the bell tower make me afraid the scaffold won't survive me either. It's a deal then, Your Highness. You showed kindness in my time of need. Now it's time I return that favor. Glad to hear that. The gods are on Cardinal's side today. Let's leave it at that. Bow to the scribe, Coronzon. He soothed my anger. But don't you dare talk back to the Crown Prince. As for you, scribe, you should greet your future companions. Out of the blue, I entered the royal service and found myself some good travel companions. You're a new face to me. You've probably already had the lecture on our goals and reasons, but I'd still like a proper introduction. My name is Hopper Rowley. I am a scribe. I'm Stein, of the Albius Guard. The Duranans picked me up by the watchtower and pestered me with questions all the way here. Now they've sent me to accompany you. I'm not thrilled, but it's better than arguing with Prince Trieg. You look as if you don't approve, Stein. Look, I know Thorn Brennan, and I'm certain he wouldn't kill without good reason. If anything, he'd try to save the prince. I'll follow orders and find him, but in my opinion, the man is innocent. You are indeed a man of duty, following orders you disapprove of. For the time being, all you have to do is point Thorn out to me when we catch up to him. Everybody's got their own responsibilities. One of our captains thought differently, but Thorn Brennan is another story. It's a father's duty to protect his children, and protect them he will. Had it not been for this accursed reaping, Thorn might have just replaced Trouble as burgomaster. Many noble souls have ascended the scaffold, but very few have returned. Must you always escort me, Ike? Laugh all you want. I'm keeping my eye on you. I'm quite capable of handling a dozen girls all by myself. But taking down the town hall is another thing. Don't you dare hex me or I'll beat the living daylights out of you. I am no sorcerer, Ike. The town hall was already falling apart. I just sneezed a little too hard, but thanks for the warning. You sneezed so hard that the Cardinal himself waded through the rubble to get you out. That's some achievement right there. Chance rules the world, Ake. That and strong fellows like yourself, if you're lucky. Good, it's time to go. We will get to know each other on the way. Don't get frightened if anything else crumbles like the town hall. Wait a moment, book lover. His Highness told me to give you a jug of temple balm. Doesn't want you to fall ill, I guess. He's also granted you travel documents with his personal seal. Here you go. It'll make the journey easier. Now, curious. The Prince showers us with gifts for a job that isn't even half done. Well, if that's all you have to say, let us be on our way. Let's talk in private for a moment. We've a long road ahead, and I need to tell you something. They say the Cardinal blessed you, so you're not just some filthy sorcerer, right? So you won't make fun of me. Tall as you are forced to look up at the giant. You wait for him to say something. Thing is, whatever hag appeared to our prince in his dream, I saw a pretty girl. The one that Padagang thought he glimpsed. Only, I never mentioned her to anybody. Why didn't you? Did you pity the girl, or was it something else? And how do you know it was the same girl? There are many pretty women in Berkana. More than anywhere else in the world, if you ask me. They make your blood race, not curdle. I nearly shut my britches when she came into my tent. The way she stared at me. Then, when she vanished into thin air, I decided that it'd be best to keep silent. You know, for appearance's sake. Why did you bring her up then? She came to me because of you. Tell your new companion to look for signs. If he values his life, he should watch and listen closely. The signs, she said, should be found in burnt-out coals, ruins, or a place where there's no water, some such nonsense. Nonsense or not, thank you for telling me. I'll rack my brain for a way to save the prince and solve these riddles. Let's go. Your ruler can't wait to see us leave. You leave to settle with plenty to think about. Clearly, Karanzan received no message. It was addressed to you. Follow the guiding one. Collect the 7 parts of wisdom. Read and be saved. Gods know where these parts of wisdom might be. The guiding one is also a mystery. It seems there's a long road ahead. No time for leisurely travelling to the far ends of Terminum. The Reaping, the Prince, Thorn and his daughter, all of them are bound together. And one can only pray there will be no need to sever this tie. Stretch. Okay, let's do skill points. The Watchtower. Stein squints and smiles. There's the Albius Watchtower. I was on duty there when the reaping began. It wasn't until a couple of days later that the Duranans came to fetch me and told me about the events in town. Never thought I would return so soon. You look at the tower and notice a rider silhouetted against it. By his stature, he's an Ents. This is their time after all. It looks like the abominations are keeping watch now, you say with a smirk. According to ancient manuscripts, masked warriors always appear during the reaping. The giant reaches for his weapon. An abomination, you say? Well, that's no good. Let's trash the enemy, boys. And you, book lover, stay by the tower. Don't stick your neck out. While the Ents tries to escape, you ride slowly toward the tower. As soon as you dismount near the gate, you notice a small band of Entses skirting the tower from the other side. Unlike the scout, they're horseless. They must have sent him out and then left when he didn't return. They haven't noticed you yet. You don't like the idea of smaking the Entses out of the tower, and you don't want to risk having to replace your horse. Once the Entses get farther away from the tower, you slink after them. The abominations don't notice you until they reach the edge of the wood. When they do, they turn around and attack you in silence. Over there. Very good. Doesn't affect it either way. Get over there. Two more down. I win. After the skirmish, you return to the tower and clean yourself up with a simple spell. No need to reveal your talents just yet. Ike comes back looking smart, indicating the Ent scout is as good as dead. You nod to the giant and mount your horse. It's time to continue the journey. Skill points. And let's do that. Make it cheaper. Go to the Dead Spring. Take a different route. When the road bends again, Egg spots someone on the wayside. Look, Hopper, there's a little girl all alone. What in the world is she doing here with no village nearby? She has a bucket, but the spring will be dry until autumn, when the rain feeds the river. When you get closer, the girl steps forward and offers a bucket of water. Where could she draw water if the spring is dry? Did she bring it all the way from home? Something doesn't fit. You can sense another sorcery, and remember that you should look for a clue in place without water. The girl might be bewitched and in need of help, or it could be another trap. Let's accept and drink the water. You squat and hold out your hand for the bucket. The girl smiles and slushes the water at you. You shut your eyes instinctively, but the water never touches your face. Egg lets out an audible sigh. When you open your eyes, there's no trace of the little girl with the bucket. Egg points to the ground. Look, there's something written in the dirt where the girl just stood. You will find one on the two. Gibberish. Must be another riddle. You know what, Book Lover? Let's make ourselves scarce. All this weird stuff could drive someone nuts. Another skill point. Making it even cheaper. To the northern road. Leaving the lifeless Deanford village behind, you approach the Menhir in Albius. The road and bridge is stained with blood, but the bodies have been taken away. On the other side of the bridge near the Menhir are some fresh graves and a regiment of guards. One of the guards recognizes Ake and waves. Ake, is it really you? Going to Ursus, huh? Is it a special assignment, or you were just headed home? Ake leaps from his horse. Where I'm going shouldn't be a concern, friend. Let's just say I'm escorting someone important. A scribe, and a mage licensed by the temple. Guard pushes back his helmet. Listen, could his importance maybe help us out? We have orders to bury the villagers' remains, and to remove the abominable sign from the Menhir. We've done the first, but the second doesn't come off. Obviously, you shouldn't touch it with bare hands, but we've already tried everything. Let's inspect the Menhir. You give Ake a nod and dismount. Glancing at the graves, you approach the Menhir. One grave is slightly older and smaller, the other looks fresh. The stink of decay hits you like a hammer. The Reaper's sign on the Menhir seems to glow from within. The guard trails behind you. This is where we buried the villagers. Parts of them, I should say. Never seen anything like it. It's like they were hit by a rain of steel. You found the watchman assigned to this post in the other grave. The grave was here already when we arrived, and we had to exhume them to find out. The fellows lying there have barely been wounded, but their blood has been drained. I think Thorn Brennan buried. Nobody else from Albius travelled that way. He couldn't have killed them, could he? Because he went to the trouble of burying them. You shake your head. I haven't met this Thorn, but it's the Ensis who drained the blood from corpses. Some people call them abominations. Didn't you find their bodies? I guess not, they'd be hard to miss. Thorn must have run into them on the bridge. There's blood but no bodies. He probably tossed them into the manas. You inspect the menhir once more. A mark like this won't come off no matter how hard you scrub it. It will glow, however faintly, until the reaping is over. It's stronger than a sign on the gate. On a gate, a sacred stone. God throws up his arms. So what do we do? Prince Trig won't have this. He'll take this road back to Ursus. Seeing the job unfinished is bound to get him all steamed up. Then we'll have our asses in a sling. You cast another glance at the menhir and feel a strange tingling in your arm. You imagine yourself touching the menhir and the Reaper's sign, glowing ever so faintly, vanishing into the stone. You realize you're not thinking straight. With great effort, you get control of yourself. Touch the menhir. You walk right up to the menhir, touch the sign with your hand, despite Ake's warning. There's a flash of blinding light and a powerful force knocks you down. It feels like you're only out for a few seconds, but judging by Ake's swearing, maybe not. The big fellow ceases his stream of profanities and sighs heavily. You woke up. Ha! We knew you didn't snuff it, because you were still breathing. Slept for a whole day. Why in the blazes did you mess with the menhir? To make the gods happy? The sign disappeared alright, but we lost an entire day, and now Thorn is even farther away. With difficulty, you rise to your feet. Your arm is somehow less black. It was foolish of me, I agree, and the sign didn't disappear. It's just lying in wait. Let's hurry up, Ike, otherwise we'll never catch up to Thorn.
In these times of trouble, you could use some of your youthful daring, for which you've been nicknamed Mad Thorn. It seems, though, that your daughter has it aplenty.
First up, squad management. Glitter. Let's add it to there. Put some points into health. What are you muttering, Ramon? I'm not muttering anything. I'm repeating my grandmother's enchantments. What are those enchantments about? About healing, about leg weakness, about clear mind and sound memory, about fuzzy heads and forgetfulness, cowardice and weakness, bravery and strength. My grandmother knew many spells. Yeah, it'd be great if it were easy to grasp. I don't know the right words to explain. You can't see it, but I see magic in different things. Like grass blowing in a powerful wind. It's like a web of smoke coming from different fires, viscous and thick. Are you a spider? What web? I can't see anything. Those who have the sight can not only spot such a web, but also weave their own, spinning a thread and braiding it to a secret purpose. Woven and spun, the enchantment serves this special purpose. That's how it works. Did your grandmother teach you much? She taught me everything she knew. It's not enough to teach someone, though. You must be like a stone. You can spend a lifetime trying to learn how, but it's almost impossible. You're talking about the gift that only a few possess. Why didn't your grandmother protect herself when the Ensers came to her village? She could have sung the right tune, and she could have at least weakened their stance. She was very old and almost blind. She must not have seen you. Probably stayed at home until one of those Ensers killed her with a flying blade. Maybe just for fun. Yes, that's how it happens. There are times when great wisdom and experience fail in the face of a tiny, very sharp death. So you need to weave the enchantments? It's done differently. You can sing, brew potions, dance like a mad dervish. You can dress the wounds with stones. Everyone does it differently. I'm a weaver, but some things I can do by snapping my fingers. The art of this looks similar to Esoteric. Yep. The game that this art style reminds me of is Banner Saga. Well, let's not snap our fingers for no reason. You can snap your fingers as much as you want. You can't accidentally unsheath a sword, as my grandmother used to say. I asked her the same question. But the gameplay is very different. Well, not very different, but different enough. Your grandmother was wise, Ramlin. Did she have a hard life? My grandfather brought my grandmother here from the Vandal Islands. She told me that when he died, she started building a house. She mixed clay with manure and straw, dragged stones around, kept her from going mad. My grandmother used to say that even if you don't know where to go, just keep moving. If you don't have a clear goal, you need to take steps that don't lead you into the abyss. Neither taking steps nor having the right goal saved her or us from the abyss, because the abyss came from above. Well, it'll be time to go soon. Maybe my enchantments will be useful to you. It will surely be useful. If you don't run into battle ahead of me, that is. No, I've never even heard of Esoteric yet. It sounds like something that'd be up my wheelhouse. Let me see if it's on Steam. How have I never seen this one before? I'm definitely adding it to my wish list. The Wandering Monk Vi. You weren't just playing around with your beads back at the Elbis Men here, were you, Vi? You've been holding a Strix. Who taught you this stuff? What's there to teach? Every monastery teaches their monks about the reaping and means of protection. So what's the reaping anyway? What makes you think the reaping is nigh? Someone told you, or was it your own idea? Obviously it's the reaping. Those Ensers were the first sign of trouble. Who else would be wearing those masks? And then there was the Reaper's mark. Haven't seen the Reaper himself, but I recognized his rune right away. The reaping is divine retribution. Well, that's what everybody says, at least. Obviously, you say. Seems like many have yet to realize what's happening. Well, the temple's servants knew about it all along. And how long will the reaping last? The temple's servants usually don't know much, and when they do, they prefer silence. When does a dog stop eating? When it's full. Same with the reaping. Once it's sated with corpses, it begins to fade. Sated? You talk about it as if it's some sort of beast. Maybe it's got a maw or something? The menhirs are basically the reaping's mouths. All the healings are like tree sap. If a tree gets its nutrients from the soil, while a menhir's soil is death and pain, this is converted into healing energy that helps others alleviate their pain. I learned everything about the sacred stones in the time I tried to cure Leaky. Not one temple servant said anything even remotely close to the hogwash you're spewing now. Are you sure that this stuff about the menhirs isn't a kind of heresy? Not that it's heresy, it's just the temple isn't really fond of such talk amongst its servants. Not that many draw the conclusion anyway. You have to dig up some really old scrolls to learn anything about it after all. So you're right, then what? That implies that for each person healed during peacetime, there are hundreds, if not thousands, exterminated during the reaping. Isn't it too much? If the menhirs are really like trees, where does all their sap go? There must be something else, but I didn't learn anything from the manuscripts. The high-ranking temple servants don't tell you anything. They just point their fingers skyward and say only the gods know.
Right.
I don't like that one bit. What kind of retribution exterminates the guilty and innocent alike? And if it's supposed to be a shared plight, what kind of gods would wish death upon all our kin? Hydrate. It's not the gods who wish for our demise. We call forth the reapers and plague with our misdeeds. Alright, I won't pester you any longer. It's alright. Of course, all the stuff in the books is quite dreadful. They say the reaping is akin to a harsh winter. Every creature should hibernate and all the grass should perish so that they can be rejuvenated in the spring. Well, what if I'm not a creature but grass? Should I perish too? Doesn't seem like much of a concern. Just some fancy words from a couple of old temple books. We aren't going down that easy. Alrighty. We're going to the Jaranan Tower. I did not enjoy Disco Elysium. I found it to be too pretentious. You catch up with an overloaded peasant's cart, strike up a conversation with the driver. His name is Braddock, and he's moving his family to his brother's farm. You realize their destination has been ravaged by the Enses. Gleda warns the peasants of the possible danger. They don't believe her at first, but then reconsider and turn the cart around. Gleda shows them the newborn and begs them to take it, but the head of the family is reluctant. Let's give him some money. You hand the man a money purse and he grins broadly. He tells his wife to take the baby, bowing and swearing he'll raise the child as his own. Gleda rides up and asks whether the family will safely make it to their home village. Escorting the slow-moving cart will take half a day just to get there. I've tried to play it multiple times and I just can't get into it. Let's escort the family. You offer to help, which the peasant gladly accepts. You lost some time and money, but are happy to have found a family for the baby. Your companions are pleased. Yay! And morale went up. Yippee! And now we continue on the Aldan Pass. During the short rest, Herd and step aside, speaking in hushed tones. You've grown tired of their lack of discipline. It's time they know how you feel. What are you whispering about? You're plotting something. Now of all times. I have many questions for you too. And it's best you answer them now. I figured he'd figure it out. I figured he'd find out sooner or later. This is not your clueless Krieger. You should tell the truth. It's long overdue. I think I had the wrong character. Alright, here goes. You see, Captain, the young Prince Ho is headstrong, and quarreled with his grandfather, the King of Jirana. As a result, Prince Trig, that is, Prince Ho's father, sent him off to a young soldier's regiment. Most of the time you don't know what you're doing.
Huh?
The King of Jirana? Who's Prince Ho? Whose father? What are you blubbering about, damn you? I'm telling it as it is, not leaving anything out. They made Prince Ho a young Albius warrior to get him some discipline, and me, his bodyguard. His name was changed to Hode, but mine stayed the same. Not so important, I guess. Captain, you said yourself that it was time for a serious talk. So, we're telling you the truth. That was the bolt from the blue. He actually came to talk about discipline. And the fact that Sop follows you all the time for ignoring orders. Turns out, I should call you Your Highness. What do we do now, Hode? I mean, Prince Ho. Let's drop the titles, shall we? I've been Hode to you, and Hode I shall remain. I prefer this name. No need to flaunt my princely status. Save this way. Won't make much difference. Won't make much difference? Do you have any idea what your family will do to us all if you die? All of your companions will face the gallows, not just Sop. It's not so easy to best me in combat. What do you suggest? I'm not going back to my grandfather, that's certain. Not until he apologizes. You won't drag me to court by force, will you?
Hey.
That's a lot to take in. For now, Hode remains Hode. Everyone tries to stay alive. We travel as planned. If anything changes, I'll let you know. Alright, which way do we want to go? I want to go the Berkanka village? Or do I want to go to the ruined tavern? Let's go to Berkanka village. You look around. Some landmarks are surprisingly familiar. You've been here with Krieger. You remember him mentioning a nearby grave. A battle site. Where a captain of the guard was buried. He was likely laid to rest with his weapons and captain's insignia. Tell your companions about the captain. Krieger nods and points in the direction of the burial as he remembers it. He adds, "We might as well pay our respects to the great warrior. It's not far if you know the way." As Krieger leads you to an overgrown grave, you can't help thinking how useful you'd find the Strix buried with the hero. No, leave the dead buried. You recall everything you've heard about the great warrior. The story inspires your company. Great heroes have lived in the past, so more must come in the future. Empowered by new hope, you resume your journey. Yay! Where do we want to go? What are we going to do, Your Highness? Now stop with Your Highness. I'm Hood. As for what to do, that's your decision. You're the eldest in this squad, not me. Why did you choose Albius? My father made the choice. Do you think that a crown prince's only son just leaves the palace whenever he pleases? Albius is a quiet place, close to Jirana, and there's hope that nobody finds out. Could they have recognized you elsewhere? Sop and I travelled through Oda. Got recognized 5 times or so. We wriggled our way out somehow. I travelled around all of Berkana with my father. Redona, Herta, Bisamana, Odala, we even reached the Great Abyss. What can you seek in the Great Abyss? It stretches across the distant side of the Milky Mountains. Nothing but a smoke and poison there. Call it what it is. An abyss. You haven't been reading the old manuscripts thoroughly, Thorn. This abyss appeared during the last reaping. It's a wonder that our world wasn't completely torn apart. So, we'll see. Many dynasties were snuffed out during that reaping. Did the Burgomaster know about you? He had a cage of Ursus messenger pigeons in the town hall. I didn't know him, but my father mentioned him once. You joined the regiment for a reason too. How does this concern me? I spent 3 years in Albius. You didn't think about leaving your parents' patronage behind 3 years ago, did you? Were you just lazing away in the palace of Jirana? Yeah, in the courtyard of the barracks with a stick and sandbags. The prince's lot may be better than that of a waterman's son, but it's not easy. With a chance that led you to become the patron of the regiment, you think? I've been employed by the regiment for 3 years. Through the Royal Treasury. Though the Royal Treasury just started paying me for my service a year ago. Oh, blessed gods, are you my benefactor? Son of a demon. Seems like everything comes at a price. How does it feel to be the only heir? It's better to be a soldier of the Albius Regiment. I wish he'd stayed a soldier. Unfortunately, princes don't rule with autonomy. It's even worse for kings. It's like spending your whole life in shackles. Golden shackles hold. Gold is heavier than iron, Thorn. Alright, sorry for bothering you. I'm sorry for bothering you. You have a daughter to save. A precious jewel. You better not tell her that. She won't care that you're a prince. Comparing her to a fine blade is another matter.
Huh?
That's right. Precious blade. Let's talk to Sop. Why so sad, Sop? Have you lost the commander's scepter? I hope I don't lose my head. Are you here to cheer me up or to make me take the watch? The watch is already posted. You're not a woman to become feathered. That's for sure. The second master of personal royal bodyguards of Jirana. I'm nicknamed the deadly battle sack for my leanness and litheness. Or lack thereof. Funny, eh? Not really. At least you can understand me. Jokes aside, I was selected from the best 200 warriors of Jirana to guard the prince. Prince Trig himself was choosing a defenseman. Well, there were about 5 other lads, but Hode decided to keep me. Why did Hode like you? He said that he didn't need a sycophant, shaking with the desire to please. He needed a helper, a fellow to ask for advice or to play tricks on. I'm a street child, and I guess the prince found my skills most useful. So, how old are you exactly? Not 18, I confess. Add 5 more, you're on the money. Hode, on the other hand, was honest about his age. I'm telling you, you'll be a great warrior at my age. Well, if nothing bad happens. Oh, I hope that the gods protect us from near misfortunes. And do you know what will cause the greatest misfortune if we don't keep Hode safe? Trig, Hode's father, the crown prince. I can't even imagine what he's going to do to us. Everyone keeps saying that the old king is cruel. Just wait. They will remember him kindly. The king of Jirana is old. So you say the next ruler will be a cruel and heavy-handed slaughterman? Why did Trig let his son go to Albius? They were cut from the same cloth. They'll both have your guts for garters. Maybe that's how it should be with the throne. I can't think of any fellows more wise, dependable, and determined than Trig. Trust me on that, Thorn. I've travelled all over Brakana and saw all the kings. Who are your parents, Sop? My parents are common folk. My father is a man of duty. He watched over the main tower of Jera 5 years ago. He was proud of me. My mother is a fair trader. Her father sailed trade ship caravans from Balda to Redona. You have a great family, Sop. Pride in your parents is misguided, Captain. Were I born a bastard, it would change nothing. Take Hode, for example. You can sense the royal blood, but he's an ordinary lad. Diamonds are more precious than gold, even before they're cut. They're indistinguishable from other stones found near the mouth of a river, but they're extraordinary.
Hmm.
Sure, That's why his gods bear such responsibility. Alright, keep your chin up. Things will work out. Keeping my chin up. I just hope I keep my head on my shoulders. That's how it goes. Trig isn't yet a king, to be sure, but he's already grabbed hold of everything. There's fear, but there's also something else. He looked in my eyes like you do now and said it. Don't let me down, Sop. Well, don't let him down then, Sop.
Oh.
I'm trying, Thorn. I also put my hope in you, and your daughter. I think Herd likes her, even though he keeps his distance. Maybe all of this will keep the prince safe somehow, don't you think? I don't know, Sop. There's nothing worse than guarding noblemen. No armor can save you from a well-fired arrow. No valor can save you from a rival army. There are worse things, Thorn. Dragging your daughter along. Haven't you noticed your companions all trying to protect her during battles? There's your diamond, and it's already been cut. I think I will call it here. I think I'll call it here for today. This is gonna be fun, I reckon. We've already done a good chunk of the game. So tonight I will be back with Elminage. I wasn't feeling well yesterday, so I didn't play Elminage then. Yeah. Thank you everyone for joining me. I appreciate you all for hanging out. So Elminage tonight, more Ash of Gods next week. I will be playing something tomorrow. I'm not sure what it will be, but we'll figure it out. Let's go raid somebody. Who do you want to say hi to? Let's go Cold Steel 3. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Appreciate you all. Stay safe. Stay happy. Stay healthy. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.